Yo, what is going on? How's it going, everybody? We live. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? It's Friday night. Philly Regional tomorrow. I will be in attendance with Kenny, the full IMNerd podcast. How are you guys doing? What's up, Snack Pack? Bobby Barrow. How is it going, guys? Okay, let me get myself all set up here. Let's see, open this up, on YouTube. Let me get my chat popped out. How y'all feeling tonight? How's everybody feeling tonight? Friday night? Okay, whatever things do I have to do. Let me move this over. All right, no offense, but AtrueHero and Roghnach are playing, so I really want to see that. And yeah, I'm gonna hop into this game. I really want to see these two play. How y'all doing? Happy Friday. Love the boo hat. Where's the best cheesesteak in Philly? The best cheesesteak in Philly is Jim's on South Street. Bro, I spent $69.69 on your Get Good at Edison package and I still suck. I want my money back. Damn, bro. If you paid the $69.69, there's nothing I can do with you at that point. No refunds. The last podcast was insane. To be honest, you guys need to do Yu-Gi-Oh! Talk more often. We gonna do whatever we damn well please, Adam. Oh, man. Bring back Diva Hero. Yeah, he's a Blackwing player now, unfortunately. Unfortunately. A true hero is a true villain. He's joined the dark side. Come on, get in here. You're not allowed to face me though. You know how Boo works. You gotta turn your back. My favorite Mo. Damn, not injection fairly getting it done. Roghnach is a beast. Roghnach is an absolute beast. We got Pro Storm in the Watchers. We got people are here. Look at the people. People are here to see a show. They came to see Roghnach versus AtrueHero Battle of the Titans. Game of Thrones Sunday is going to be fucking insane. Or House of the Dragon, but y'all know what it is. Yeah, it's going to be absolutely insane. Also, if you're here, like the stream, guys. Like the stream if you're here. Like the stream for the Boo Hat. I got the Boo Hat on today. Oh, this is great. I love it. I got this from Japan. I got this from Universal Studios Japan. They had a Koopa one, a Boo one, and the Toadstool one is also OP. I am not up to date on One Piece. I'm like 4 or 5 chapters behind. So no spoilers. AtrueHero lived long enough to see himself become the villain. That's true. He really did. Sousa Soldier. What the fuck? I played that card in Progression Series. Which was... The card's like 22 years old. Scapegoat! Oh, he said absolutely not. Don't get cocky. Yo, Injection fairly beats Shura even if you use a Kalut. I just thought about that. Sussy soldier. Thank you, Spiral. Can't spell Sussy soldier without sus. The sus level's on 100. Look at my little nubs. You see my little nubs? My little boo nubs? Let me get that. He said, let me get that. Fairy Lily scary. Fairy Lily is scary. I realized that she beats Overshore even if you use Kalut. That's kind of crazy. That's a little wild. You guys love the podcast? You guys listen to the episode that came out yesterday? The podcast comes out every Thursday. The newest one should have been the time I became a YCS champion again. Like the stream if you like the podcast, if you like the channel. We are almost at 4,100 subscribers, by the way. We just crossed 4,000 yesterday. We were below 4,000 at the start of yesterday when I woke up. And we are at 4,083 right now. So by the end of the stream, we might be at 4,100, which is, that's insane. That's like 100 subscribers in a day. Which for a little channel like mine is a lot. That's a lot. So I appreciate everybody who subscribed. Is she a fairy? I don't know. I think she might be a fairy. She's either a fairy or a spellcaster. What's Injection Fairy Lily, guys? Fairy or spellcaster? She's a spellcaster? Okay. Do you think the YCS one was harder or your first win? Honestly, they both kind of felt the same. Like, the first YCS win felt a little easy because of Gravekeepers being very overpowered. And the YCS Indie felt kind of easy because I was playing Hero Frogs, obviously, and I played against 5 Value, and I think that Hero Frogs beats Value. And so that definitely helped. I started the tournament playing Value. I ended the tournament playing Value in the finals. There were some shaky moments in between on both tournaments, but I think that they both felt like relatively the same, like medium difficulty, like nothing too crazy. I played good opponents in both. When I won the first time, I played against Jerry Wang in like round 9. And Jerry Wang is a 3-time SJC champion. He is one of the GOATs of Yu-Gi-Oh! And yeah. Yeah, we'll say that they both felt equal, but winning the second time felt way better than winning the first time, just because I wasn't playing against like my friend in the final, so I got to pop off. Like, you guys saw my pop off. It's at the beginning of all my videos now. That was a genuine pop off. When I won the first time, I didn't pop off like that because it was like I beat my friend. Is that game? Are you ready for round 2? That is 3,100. Zoma Spirit. Oh, you can just suppression that though, right? Who's to say he's not dropping Kalut? Yeah, I'm about to say, you're dead. What? Who's to say he's not dropping Kalut, bro? Jerry Wang. Jerry Wang was the guy who started maining Oppression Soul. That he is that guy. He definitely is that guy. Indy was 200 people for Edison. Was your finals feature on stream? The finals feature match between me and Oscar was recorded, but I don't know if they're ever going to put it up. They did record it. Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday. Zoma Spirit. Is this a frog deck? Like, what deck is this? Oh, I took some ideas from both yours and Dimitri's Frog list of locals and two GB players and a Dragon Turbo player. Lost to Oscar in top cut, though, sadly. Yeah, Oscar's really good. Look at the boo in my head dancing. Look at boo getting down. Not the Zoma Spirit actually going in. 2 creature swap, Mirror Force, Econ. That hand does not seem too good to me. What is this deck that he's playing? Roghnach has been hell-bent on using this deck that I feel like cannot possibly be better than his other decks. But yeah, he still does well with them. Have we seen a Treeborn Frog? I didn't come at the beginning of game 1, so I forget. I just saw a Gesture Fairly attacking for game 1. Is the Frog player from last night in this tournament so we can see some of those games? If he continues to win, we will definitely see him if he moves through the bracket. He plays the winner of this. Okay, so we'll definitely be seeing him then. Spiral's nice. They dash you to swap Frog away. Okay. See, I didn't see that part. So the winner of this plays against Tadpole Frogs, Death Frogs. Death Frogs. So Econ is technically still in the field. Just in case he wants to Icarus attack that. Cards do not go to the graveyard immediately. Solemn Judgment. Oh shit. Okay, so I have a question. If Shore destroys that Zoma Spirit by battle, does it activate? Like, how does this fucking thing work? What does it say? Inflict damage to your opponent equal to the attack of the monster that destroyed it. Oh, he takes 3,200. Doesn't he just die? Oh, you just lose. Oh, you actually just fucking lose. Like, you actually just lose. Oh my god.
Bruh.
Yo, that was insane. Yo, you actually just lose. Did y'all see that? Can we get some likes for that? Did y'all see that? That was insane. He solved and died. So Zoma says, if this card summoned this way is destroyed by battle, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the attack of the monster that destroyed it. So this was at 3,200, so he took 3,200. My question was, though, special summon this card in defense position as an effect monster. This card is still a trap. But when it gets destroyed into the graveyard by like Shora in battle, does Shora activate? That's what I'm wondering. Like I don't know. That was wild to watch though. Like can we be honest, that was insane. Also, now we're gonna have a frog mirror match because Roghnach is gonna be playing against Spiral. So I will wait for those two to start. Yeah, that was I did not expect that on the bingo card today. That was wild to me. Was that wild to y'all? That was wild to me. Not me dying. All right, here we go. All right, Spiral is going to get to go first. I can't even say this is a frog mirror match because honestly it's not. Like, I don't know what Rognach's deck fucking really is. That was actually insane to see on stream. That was so good. I only recently learned Shora triggers when destroying a trap monster. Yeah, the only reason we even know of this stuff is because of Roghnach playing cards like that. That shit was not on my bingo card at all. All right. Fishborg Blaster, which says if you control a face at level 3 or lower water monster, you can discard one card, special summon, and discard from the grave. So yeah, 1-for-1 discard Fishborg Blaster is full substitute combo. Actually, you could do it multiple times too. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh wait, let me change this to live chat. Let's get a poll started. Let's get a poll started. I guess I just move this off the screen, since if I keep it on the screen, you guys can see the result. This guy always has 1-for-1. Zone of Spirit and Frogs is so funny because it turns off Treeborn. A lot of Roghnach's decks turn off Treeborn and they still function. You know, one of the funniest things about frogs and good frog players is that Treeborn is not actually the only way that frogs, you know, win. It's deceptive in that way. The deck can actually do a lot without it, especially hero frogs. Also, talk about my thumbnail being like a complete 180 from what I actually look like right now. Like my thumbnail, I have on like a fucking suit and a tie, and then you come in here and you just see me with a fucking boo hat on. I bet you didn't have that on your bingo card either. If you came here for a serious class, this is what you get. You get the boo hat. That's frogs, buddy. He's about to use Death Croaking. I'm scared because I feel like something's about to happen to this Kai's. Roghnach turns Treeborn off like his Rock Lee waits. I love that. All right, I think we can end this poll now. It's been long enough. All right, we got a couple more votes coming in. We got a couple more votes coming in. I'm going to end it there though. Ooh, Roghnach playing D Prison. Now that is something you don't see every day. That is something you do not see every day. Hey, where the hell is my poll at? Where's my poll? Oh, there it is. Look at all the doubters that say that Spiral can't do it. What would you call with Prohibition to stop frogs? I think Prohibition is ass versus frogs. I would not side that in against this deck, or any frog deck to be honest. Officially moving this weekend. Can't wait for life to slow down. Oh man, we miss you too, Hershey Bar. This hat makes me want to play Mario. Not Magic Cylinder. Bro, what is this deck? Ooh, Substitute. Okay. My man has Substitutes for days. Salvage. Salvage is so good in frogs. Call Battle Fader and swing for game. And then they drop fucking Gores. You're like, gosh, dang it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's not in a card in the format. We're not used to be surprised about it in the slightest. I guess he don't. Yeah, I mean, at this point, Roghnach has used... I think he's used more cards than any other duelist in the format. I think out of all the people who play Edison, Roghnach has used the most cards out of all of us. Which is crazy because he pretty much only plays frogs. It's kind of crazy. I'm going to dry your eyes. Drive me crazy. But I won't let you go. Tell me. Okay, wait, what? No. Can we not? Am I still live? I'm over here clicking shit that might be messing me up. We're live, baby, we're live. Alright, wait. I gotta go on my messages with Kenny. I fucking hate... Alright. So it's boom. Boom. Customization, here we go. Da, 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 da. This is indeed a tournament. How is it going? Fraser, are you pretty well done with Tango? Seems like you're struggling to get 30 people in any tournament. Is that true? I don't really follow the Tango tournament scene at all. So I have no idea how they're doing over there. But, I mean, I don't really play Tango except with my boy Luke Feeney. Like, we play every once in a while. And we have a couple videos up. But, like, I don't actively play Tango format, especially because Konami's not doing Tango tournaments, so... And also, this, like, what are the prizes for Tango tournaments these days? Frogs is such a rough matchup for so many decks. Feels like a much more modern deck relative to other Edison decks. I mean, there's a reason why Substitute got banned. The card is not once per turn. It tutors your entire deck. It's really, 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 really broken. Yeah, frogs usually win game one. Like, I won out of 11 rounds at YCS Indy. I won 8 of them, eight game ones. So basically, I was going first in game 3 if it went to game 3. I was going first in game 3 almost every single round, which is very strong. Is this still game 1? Spiral is not fucking playing. You know, I'm really convinced that Spiral is like a really good player in disguise. Like, I feel like there's no way Spiral isn't just like somebody that I might know or somebody that the community knows, because he is really fucking good and fast. Out of the top decks in the format, do you think any of them consistently beat Frogs game 1? I feel like it's just Blackwing with Whirlwind open. Yeah, I don't think any deck beats I don't think any deck beats Frogs consistently game 1. You need to open basically whatever your deck's best thing that it can do is. You need to open that in order to, like, it's not gonna, that's not consistent though, so it just goes, it's like an oxymoron. Like, that's not... Oh, Esteban, you're a Spiral? Okay. But yeah. Oh wait, no, he's not Spiral. I was like, I bought it. I was like, oh, you're a Spiral? But yeah, no, I don't think any of that consistently beats Frogs game 1. At least not when I'm playing it. I don't know about everybody else. Like, when people play Frogs, I'll watch, and it's honestly one of the hardest decks to play, so I just see misplay after misplay after misplay after misplay. No, GBs do not beat Frogs either. At all. That is some propaganda that people bought into in the early days when Frogs used to be a deck that just went summon, swap, Frog, send, Treble, and bounce pass. That is not how current Frog decks play at all. In fact, GBs had to play against Frogs in top 4 at YCS Indy, and they got beat by Hero Frogs. Dimitri got 3rd place, not the GB guy. Yeah, there's no consistent, there's no deck that consistently beats Frogs game 1. That is not a thing. And when I say that, I'm only talking about in the hands of a good player, because, again, if you're used to, like, shitty Frog players or, like, mid Frog players, then, of course, you can beat them free, but, like, good luck with the good Frog players. Like, good luck. Big congrats on a YCS win. Thank you so much, Mitchell. Thank you so much. I think I might have my... is this it? Okay, yeah, I actually have this, I have, like, my spread here. These are... Is this showing up on screen? These are my rounds from YCS Indy. Round 1, I played against the guy who won the last YCS, Value. Then I played Amaryllis. I decked him out. Game 3. Then we had Black Wings, Rob Cedar, Value. I got Fossil the Dark Armed. This is an example of that exact thing where, like, if you get some ridiculous opening or ridiculous setup, then you just win. 2-1 Value, 2-0 Value, draw with Black Wings, 2-1 Fairies, 2-0 Hero Beat, 2-1 against Dimitri, and then 2-0 the finals. What's going on here? We got some Swap Frog action. Any King Boo's in the chat. That hat is cash money. This hat is amazing. Look at this hat. Look at it. I look ridiculous. It's great. This hat is great. Is the feature match up? I haven't checked, actually, so somebody will have to tell me. I haven't been on Konami's page to see if they actually put up the feature match for the finals between me and Oscar. I don't think that Edison will ever become like GOATs, ever. There are too many playable decks in Edison format for it to become like GOATs. Like, Edison legit has at least, like, if you're, like, super competitive, if you're, like, a try-hard super competitive person, Edison has at least 10 playable decks. At least. I think it's more than that, but, like, if I'm being really modest here, I think it has at least 10 playable decks in Edison format. So it will never become like GOATs. Damn, now you watching the video 5 times. 5 times is crazy. I appreciate you watching the video 5 times. But please, sir, we have more videos on the channel. I think we have hundreds of videos by now. Let me see how many videos I have on the channel. I never really looked at that stat. Can I see that somewhere? Like, can I see how many videos I have? Let me go to channel. Hold on. Let me see. We have, oh my God. We have 672 videos on the channel. That is so many videos. I did not know that. Yo, we've only been making videos, well, Yu-Gi-Oh videos for a year and a half. I started making Yu-Gi-Oh videos a year and a half ago. Before that, this channel was just used to post a podcast, but then we realized that it's better to just have the podcast be on Spotify and Apple Podcasts, stuff like that. And so I turned this into a Yu-Gi-Oh channel, and it's been up ever since. Oh man. Yeah, I firmly believe that this format will never become like GOAT format, because the top players, there's also a lot of top players, and all the top players have their own preferences, and their preferences aren't even aligned with each other. Like, there's no consensus that Chaos Turbo, like it is in GOATs, is the best deck in Edison. Like, there's no consensus for that in Edison format. The top players all disagree on like what they think is the best, and the top players also switch decks a lot in this format to like completely different decks often. Like, you have Amaryllis top players, you have Frog top players, you have Blackwing top players, Vayu top players, Christius Warren top players, Diva Hero top players. You have Raikoko, who's won with 4 different decks now. Is that GYBU? Get your bag up, boy. Get your bag up. Yeah, we really have over 600. We almost have 700 videos. I can't wait. Tomorrow is the Philly Regional. All right, so it's 1-1. Even, you know what's crazy? Even within Frogs, there's like 10 different Frog decks that you can play. Yeah, this will never be like GOATs. Like, there's just, the card pool's too big. GOATs is 2005. This is 2010. There's literally 5 years more cards in the format. Like 5 years worth of extra cards in the format. It's such a diverse format. There's so many decks. And people keep finding new ones. Like, I didn't know that Amaryllis would become a top deck either. Like, that Amaryllis is just like a fucking top deck. Like, actually. Also, there's Dragon Turbo. Dragon Turbo just won the RBET, what, last weekend? I fucking hate that deck, but it's good. You won't see me on it anymore. You won't see my black ass on that deck anymore. Want my rematch at NAS? Why you want to play me at NAS, GYBU? Why would you risk your Nationals tournament on a rematch with me? Like, why would you want to run into me in a fucking Nationals bracket? Do you really want that, King? Is that what you really want? Spiral opened up. What? Did he have 1-for-1 again? He did have 1-for-1 again. Yo, my man is the 1-for-1 king. Is it possible that people just don't know how to side against Amaryllis? I don't think that that's the case. I think if you play Amaryllis and you play it at a high level, you'll find out that the deck is actually just really strong, and side decking against it doesn't actually do as much as you would hope. All the good decks, like all of the good decks in the format, are very resilient to side deck cards, including Frogs. Like, side deck cards against the good decks are either, in every single game, either really good or really fucking bad. And there's no in between. Like, for example, let's take Soul Release. Soul Release, in theory, is really good against Amaryllis. And some of the games, it will be the reason why you won. And some of the games will be the reason why you lost. And the same goes against, like, Frogs with Pulling a Rug and Masker Restrict and Deck Devastation Virus. Like, all the cards against the good decks that you side are either amazing or just straight up fucking awful. And that's why they are good decks. But you guys will figure, you'll figure it out eventually. Keep playing the format. There is a lot to learn. Edison is it's actually more difficult than it looks. Can you share where you got your Luffy duck box? I got my Luffy duck box from a company called Kaleido. Like a kaleidoscope? On the contrary, I feel that that's the reason Edison is the more involving and better. Everyone gets to be unique and has a chance to make new stuff. I mean, Edison is the most popular retro format by far. It is the biggest one. And it is because of that deck diversity, I think, that really draws people to it. Like, I think a lot of people like the fact that they can play Glad Beast, and Glad Beast is another deck that, like, I don't like it, but I have to put respect on it and say that it's doing well. Like, you won't see me entering a tournament with Glad Beast, but it 100% has been doing amazing in 2024. And that's another deck to add to, like, you know, like I said, there's at least 10 playable decks. Like, off the top of my head, if I say, like, the big three being Vayu, Blackwing, and Frogs, but then you also have Amaryllis, Machina Control, GBs, Christia Sworn. Yeah, off the top of my head, like, those are the main ones that I can think of. And then, like, there's all the different fucking frog variants. There's Diva Hero, there's zombies. I mean, just look at my recent tier list video, right? Like, in 1.5 tier, I think there was, like, at least 10 decks in 1.5 tier. All right, here comes the best part about a Frog Mirror match is always the Vanity's Fiend minigame. So we've reached that point where it's time to play the Vanity's Fiend minigame. It's just like the quintessential Frog Mirror will at some point devolve into just this. Just someone sticking a Vanity's Fiend, and it's a question of how long is it going to ride. All right, Vanity's Fiend has already lived one turn. It's already lived one turn. Beast Mode has gone full doomer on zombies lately. Yeah, I know. Beast Mode has been playing like Black Wings and shit lately. He's been finding his way. I don't like zombies either. It's not a deck for me. I really never liked it, to be honest. There was a point in 2022, like 2022, I thought zombies was really good. And it was really good back then, I think. But the more you learn about Edison format and the more people evolve with the format, you're just like, the deck it's good. It's just not as good to me as the best decks. I also think that there's a problem when like two of the best decks blatantly play oppression. Like Black Wings and Vayu both play oppression, and those are common matchups. Like, you're gonna play, if you play in a tournament and you don't fucking just lose every round, you're gonna run into Vayu and Black Wings at some point. And like, that matchup is just hard. It's just a really hard matchup. We love the Vanity's Fiend minigame. That's toxic. Toxic. It's a shame zombies aren't as good as the best decks because it's a lot of fun to play. You know, I kind of agree. I think that the problem is that zombies is so slow, which is weird because it can kill you on like turn 2. But Edison sped up a lot in 2023. Like, all of a sudden, Edison went from a format that was really kind of like, oh, like we're going to go back and forth setting cards and like it's going to be a back and forth vibe. And it just sped up dramatic. Like, I feel like Amaryllis and Hero Frogs like really sped up Edison format. Those decks are so fucking fast. And then, of course, Dragon Turbo becoming consistent in 2023 was a big deal. Like, Dragon Turbo went from being a complete inconsistent mess to being just, like, extremely consistent compared to what it used to be. So you have that deck, which is also, like, extremely fast. But, yeah. But a lot of people still play zombies. Like, when I go to tournaments in real life, I do see people play zombies, and they have, like, a max rarity zombie deck, and that shit is expensive as hell. There's the Roghnach break. Okay, so Vanity's Fiend dealt 4,800 damage before the minigame ended. So the minigame is over. Now we go back to playing like gentlemen. Now we go back to playing like gentlemen. The Vanity's Fiend minigame is over. Let's see, what damn, let me see, well, like, what's going on here? So You know what's funny? His graveyard, Rognach's graveyard right now looks completely normal. Like this is a hand that I can draw. I can see all of these cards in my deck. But we all know that he's playing a bunch of random shit in his deck that has nothing to do with any of this basic frog stuff right here. Like, I'm really liking these tadpoles too. What if he summons another one? Yeah, that would be bad. It's the Madara gift. What are you going to do about the second one? I wonder what this is. Because this is currently locking Treeborn Frog. So I'm wondering, like, what could this be? What could that be? Is the Zombies just plays full, like, face first into Oppression? I do think the deck is probably more modernized, though, because it's fast like that. But it also just... I feel like it loses harder to Oppression because it's playing triple instant fusion. And Book of Lives, right? Like, it's playing Book of Lives maxed out or close to maxed out. Yeah, Rognach's mission is definitely to show everybody that Frogs is not a one-track pony. Like, it's not a one-trick pony, really, because he's made at least 15 different Frog decks that have all done well in, like, top tournaments by now. Mausoleum Frogs, Plant Frogs, Burn Frogs, Hero Frogs. You name it. Whatever the fuck this frog deck is with this injection fairy lily shit, Zoma Spirit. Like what? I don't know. I don't even know what this is. Machina Frogs, Christia Frogs, or Fairy Frogs, whatever you want to call it. Put your Japan Pokemon in a boo mouth. Not GB Frogs, please no. GB Frogs is unhinged. Okay, getting some damage. Honestly, he's at 38. That 400, it matters. Roghnach got me to try Doomcow and Frogs, and low-key it fucks. Sometimes he's just on another wavelength. Yeah, Doomcow seems crazy. Like, and when I say crazy, I don't know if it's crazy good or crazy bad. Six Sam Frogs win. Yo, it's funny. I was just thinking about Six Sam Frogs yesterday because I recorded a video for Six Samurais. You'll see that video next week. But I recorded a video with Six Samurais, and the whole time I was playing the deck, I kept thinking, man, Yaichi's water. And I just want to pitch it from my hand, a special swap frog. That's all I was thinking when I was playing. Oh, here we go. Mirror Force? Or does the minigame continue? Alien Frogs, Dragon Frogs. Rock Frogs. Listen, y'all gonna have to go to the Edison format channel and ask Roghnach to cook up all of those decks, because I'm sure that he probably has a build for most of them. Like, actually, most of them don't work though, unfortunately. Like There's a lot of them that are still experimental, and a lot of them that he just says, you know, this is just, it just isn't good. The thing is, though, the frog engine is so fucking strong that you can actually beat somebody. You can beat somebody. What the fuck? Oh man, if he creature swaps right now. Yeah, what if he just like flips and creature swaps? Okay, he Rogeki braked and chose not to destroy Vanity's Fiend. That there has to be a reason for that, right? Avarice. Oh, that's amazing. Oh no!
Bruh.
Not the DD Crow. Oh, uh-oh. What have we here? So what was he going for just now? Because that wasn't game or anything. That was going to be 2,900? Oh, well, that's game. Wow. Roghnach won. I mean, you guys in chat were right. You guys in chat were right. Roghnach takes it. Raw usually shows off his crazy frog decks in our Discord. Yeah, Roghnach definitely does show off his crazy frog decks in our Discord channel. Or Discord server, rather. Alright, let me see who else is playing. Oh, Pudding. Is he not playing? Did they finish already? Wait, I need to go to watch. I'm in the wrong spot. Why is this not updating? I hate Dueling Book so much, bro. Hated to love it, the underdog's on top, and I'm gonna shine, homie, until my heart stops. Okay, we got Pudding versus. Oh, it's like a light mirror match of some sort. So we just had a frog mirror match, and now we're playing a light mirror match. Injection fucking fairly. So if your life points fall below 3,400, you're dead. Like, just know Roghnach is looking for your life points to reach 3,400, and then if they do, you are at high risk of lethal. Like the highest of risks. Why does Injection just kill Shora through Kalut? I'm not going to get over that, by the way. This is my kind of mirror. That was okay. I'm not really sure what was going on there, but they seem to have figured it out. So happy for them, or sorry that happened to them, whatever one applies. Christian Sworn and Lightsworn variants in general are my bread and butter. I don't run Solar Purity and Light though, because I'm bad. Well, no, Solar Purity and Light is not a hard card that you have to play. Like, it's not. Yeah, like, it also trades with Sirocco that has a Kalut. So it beats, basically it beats all the Blackwings. Like, Injection Fairlily just beats over all the Blackwings. All the regular Blackwings, not the Synchros, of course. But, like, it beats over all the Blackwings, even if they have a Kalut, which is, honestly, Roghnach might have cooked. Pudding got second last night. He lost to Chai Tea in the run back. So they played 2 sets in the finals because Chai Tea was in winners. And Chai Tea in the second set backdoor 2-0 Pudding to take the tournament and gain the role of tournament winner. And he won half the prize pool. He won half his, well, not his money. He won half of the prize pot, which was, I believe, last night was $90. So he won $45. And the other $45 went to second and third. Ooh, aggressive. Max Rarity Lightsworn looks so good. There he is. Uh-oh, there might be a Herald. There's a Herald. Got a mill 5. Okay, wait. Can he mill 5, please? There we go. Let's see what the graveyard looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4 fairies. 5, 6 fairies. So there's 6 fairies in the grave. People might not know this, but you have to drop Tragodia, like technically, when the monster's still on the field, when you take damage. Now, obviously, we're not, you know, IMNerd, we're not in a business of hardcore sharking or anything, but if you see Tragodia, it's very annoying the way you need to, like, drop it. Because I, too, used to drop Tragodia. Like, if somebody attacked my Goblin Zombie, I would, like, put the Goblin Zombie in the grave and then drop Tragodia. But technically, the window to drop Tragodia is passed, so it's really just one of those, like, awkward things. It's a Sirocco that cannot be bottomless and can out any Floodgate monster. Yeah, it's really good. It's actually really good. Maybe I need to side injection Fairy Lily. $3,400 is so much attack. Like, when you really think about it, there's nothing in a format that doesn't really beat over. This shit getting spicy, y'all. How many Lightsworn are in the grave? Because now I gotta check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there are 5 different Lightsworns in the grave. Oh, are there 90 watchers? Guys, like the stream. One time for the one time, please. 93 of y'all. Please leave a like. If not for me, for the Boo Hat. Charge the Light Brigade. So the fairy count is in hell. The fairy count is officially in hell. I mean, look at this. This is the sign of the devil right here. You see this? You see like this little symbol going on? This the devil. So the fairy count is in hell, but the Lightsworn count is healthy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the Lightsworn count is very healthy. There's 5 Lightsworn monsters. Yeah, I don't know how Injection Fairy Lily works against Honest. Like, I don't know if you gain 400 or do you gain 3,400. Somebody who's really good with the damage step can tell you that. I don't play any deck that requires me to know the damage step to that degree, But yeah, that one, I'm sure Roghnach knows because he's playing this fucking card. So if you attack JD with your Fair Lily, it goes Chain Link 1 Lily, Chain Link 2 Honest. So Honest gains 400. Yeah, see, if Honest only gains 400 during Injection Fair Lily interactions, that just means that Injection Fair Lily makes Honest ass as well. It makes Kalut and Honest ass. Did Roghnach cook? Like, seriously, did he actually cook? You can't have multiple chain links and damaged up. You can't go like, I'm gonna let your card resolve and then I want to do my Honest after your card resolves. That's not a thing. Like you can't be like, okay, you shrink and then after your shrink completely resolves, now I'm going to Kalut. Like if we go into damage calc and I go, you know, activate Injection Fair Lily, you can't be like, all right, I'll wait for injection to resolve and then I want to Honest after injection resolves. Oh shit, a hamster. Cooking. Mill 3, okay. So he only has 12 cards left in deck. Oh, I need to check if this t-shirt that I wanted dropped yet. I really want this t-shirt. If I get this t-shirt, I'm wearing it at Nationals. I don't want to spoil yet. Oh, it's not dropping until tomorrow. God damn it. Oh. Yeah, I just realized me and Silverman both won Ultimate Time Wizard YCSs this year, and in 2010 we both won YCSs that year as well. It seems like, and he always goes before me. He always wins first, and then I win after him. So basically, what I'm saying is I need Silverman to win another event, so I can win another event. That'd be nice. Philly Regionals tomorrow. Me and Steve Silverman will be in attendance. Is JD or Dark Arm at 3 more broken? The answer is Dark Arm and it's not closed. First of all, that's just a math question, isn't it? Isn't that literally a math question? Because like Dark Arm just is easier to summon, like actually. Like it takes an entire card less to summon a Dark Arm Dragon. But yes, Dark Arm, the answer is Dark Arm. The answer is Dark Arm and it's not closed. Dark Arm actually smites. Dark Arm fucking smites JD. If we're talking about 3-on-3, Dark Arm literally smites. JD's broken. Don't get me wrong. There's a format in 2009 where JD was at 3. But Dark Arm at 3 literally was a defining format in Yu-Gi-Oh! It literally is called that return format. And it's unhinged. No one won after I did in 2010. I won the last YCS of 2010. I was the last YCS in November, and there was nothing in December, so that was the last one. Triple JD would make Lightsworn pretty broken. Honestly, not really. If you're talking about Lightsworn not getting any other cards but another JD, honestly, that would not make Lightsworn that much more broken. Whereas if Dark Arm literally went from 1 to 2, I promise you, all the Dark decks will be fucking significantly better than they are right now. Greffer and Armageddonite are just unfair cards. They're also searchable for some reason. In multiple ways, actually. And Dark just has way more support. Like, Lightsworn is an archetype, but Dark is a fucking attribute. And there are so many good Dark cards, but the fact that Greffer just exists, the fact that Greffer summons Dark Arm by itself is not okay. Oh god, this is bad. Yo, remember when I said that his fairy count was in hell? Yeah, remember I said that? Yeah, it's not in hell anymore. It's no longer in hell. His fairy count found God. His fairy count found God. So hear me out. Your Terrible Twos tournament proves your point. I mean, it really does, though. Dark Armor is just a more powerful card for many reasons. It is a outrageously powerful card. This is the same game. They've been going back and forth. Christie has come out, and now I don't really know what's supposed to happen because Christie's still on top of the deck. Here comes Plague Spreader. It's a synchro. They put a 4th fairy back in grave. Does he have a second Christie in his hand? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, if he has a second Christie, that's just game. Or at least I would assume so. Who knows what Pudding has in store. Life points are also kind of low, so things like Brain Control could just seal the deal. 1, 2, 3, 4. He has 5 fairies, which is awkward. I don't know who's gonna win. Hey Frisch, did you see the Hero Stun deck that got 3rd at YCS Indianapolis a few months ago? It didn't run Miracle Fusion. What do you mean YCS Indianapolis was literally like a couple weeks ago. And 3rd place was 3rd place was Hero Frogs. I'm confused. Imagine all the times you lost because they dropped Dark Arm when you're now 3. Yeah. 2 or 3 Avarice and Machina Control need to win a Switch tomorrow. I think that 3 is the only right answer. I'm a greedy person. If you look at my Frog deck, look at the way my Hero Frog deck is built. It's just built with greed. I played 3 Stratos, 3 Kaias, 3 Substitutes. I'm just greedy. Like, why wouldn't you want to play 3 of your best cards? Pot Avarice is literally the only reason to play that deck. Uh-oh, what's happening? Okay, there's a soul. Interesting, he did not banish any fairies. So that has to be by design, right? Ay, ay, ay. I have no idea what you're talking about, All-In. Like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I literally just won YCS Indianapolis. I was there, and I have no idea what you're referring to. Oh. Oh, hey, Enrise. Do you ever feel lacking in defense with only 1 fader? No. Do you think that fader is my only defense? Ooh. Okay, so what does this put his fairy count at? Oh, shit. All right, that's it. If they priority and damage calc, that is 100%. Nothing you can do about that. Turn player gets priority and damage calc to drop honest, and any honest that you could drop after that are just meaningless. So yeah, you just lose. That was well played by Pudding. Like, Pudding is fucking amazing. He's just really fucking good at this game. And I love the fact that he's been playing his homebrew fairy deck for like the last 8 tournaments and has just won half of them and got like second at the other half. He's just cooking. He's absolutely cooking. So let's see how the bracket looks. All right, so we're going to have Roghnach versus Pudding, which should be really fun. These two have been playing a lot lately. And this is winners finals. Holy Stone, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, Holy Stone. Thank you for the sub. We are 15 subs away from 4,100 subscribers. We got, I want to say we legit got 100 subscribers in 24 hours. Maybe more than 100, probably more than 100 subscribers in 24 hours. Because we were under 4,000 yesterday. So you guys are going crazy, which I love. Let me find... Okay, so like I said, it's going to be Roghnach versus Pudding now. I don't know, sometimes they get right to it. Like, they get really, really into it. Okay, here we go. So this is winners finals. Let me put the little text up. Winners finals. Yes, let's watch. Transform, center horizontally, boom. All right, this is winners finals officially. Whoever wins this will be in grand finals on the winner's side, meaning that they will have to be defeated twice in the finals to not win the tournament, which is, it's really hard to win twice through losers bracket in the finals. Many great players have done it though, including Roghnach last weekend. You know something else cool? Ring of Destruction won 2 back-to-back tournaments. I won YCS Indy, and then Roghnach won the RBET the week after. So Ring of Destruction has just been owning the format, honestly. Honestly, truly. It pains me to say. It pains me to say that the Ring of Destruction has grown stronger. Oh, man. Rail My Dad said, I'm glad you said 3-pot average because that's what I'm playing right now. Too many people on 2. Thank you, TI Chris93 for the sub. Yeah, I just kind of ignore what other people do when it comes to like their weird opinions and ratios. Like, you don't even have to listen to me. Like, what the fuck do I know? But like, my whole thing is, at the end of the day gotta end. So I'm gonna just do what I want to do. I don't care what people say is right or wrong, or people say you got to play this many cards or that many cards, or you have to play this card and that card. I just do what I want. I literally just do what I want because I think I know best. So I'm just going to do what I want. And I'm not playing 2-pot avarice. Like, that just seems wrong to me. Like, no one can convince me that I should be playing 2-pot avarice. That is just, you will never convince me. It's a true villain is in this tournament because he's playing Blackwing. So it's definitely a true villain this time, unfortunately. We lost a true hero last year. There was an accident. He didn't make it. I'm sorry, ma'am. There was an accident. He didn't make it. Ooh, the Auk. Yo, what if I win nationals? What if I just win back-to-back? Like, what if I actually just win back-to-back? We don't have any back-to-back Ultimate Time Wizard champions yet. Oh God, what the fuck? Why does he keep doing this to people? Last night it was always Caius and Christia. This time it's always fucking Christia and Sopal. Quest, you're gonna stop me from winning nationals? That's fucked up. Quest, that's messed up, man. Quest, I would love to go back to back. You know, every Ultimate Time Wizard tournament I've played with Hero Frogs I've topped. Nationals, YCS Richmond, and YCS Indy. And third time was the charm. But I think I'm not going to play Frogs for Nationals next month. Too many people in Yu-Gi-Oh!, not just in Edison, don't think outside the box and only follow what others say is good. That is true. Like I said, you don't even have to listen to me. Like, what the fuck do I know? I just think that, like, at the end of the day, there's a lot of poisoning the well going on in the community, and I am strongly against poisoning the well. So that's why my channel is built on just telling you the truth. Like, I think a lot of the other content creators will say things that are not based on actual, like, results. Like, they're just spewing nonsense, and I don't fuck with that. Like, plain and simple. Like, you can't tell me a deck is good if it just isn't topping and isn't winning anything. And you also can't tell me a deck is bad when it's actually topping and winning everything, right? Like, you're just lying. You're just lying to your fucking subscribers for no reason. I don't understand. Like, there's no reason for it. Like, you can feel how you feel about a deck, right? Like, you can feel like, oh, I think this deck is good, I think this deck is bad. But at the end of the day, you can't just be like, objectively, this deck is a bad deck, but it's winning every tournament. Like, that just sounds crazy. Like, even me, right? Somebody who I notoriously hate GBs and I hate Dragon Turbo. I hate both of those decks. But I will not lie to you and say that those decks are like some unplayable bullshit. Like, I'll tell you, like, these decks are a lot better than I thought. They're real decks. You have to respect them. And yeah, they're gonna win tournaments. They're gonna top tournaments, and you should be ready to face them and give them respect when you do. What's your opinion on Upstart and Edison format? I think it's a decent card. You can play it in certain decks. I don't really have a strong opinion on Upstart, to be honest. Like, Dark Dust Spirit card is so good. You know, I played against fairies. I played against fairies in the last round of Swiss, and I tribute set for I soul exchange his Nova Summoner, and I tribute set for Dark Dust Spirit. And I don't think he knew. I don't think he knew that that's what I was like tribute setting for. So he attacked it next turn. He like summoned the Shining Angel. So this round right here, round 8, I played against fairies. And I soul exchanged in game 2 or 3, I forget which one. I soul exchanged, I tribute set, and I passed. And I think he thought like maybe it was malicious or something like that. And he would summon Shining Angel, attack face down, and I flipped it, and it was a fucking Dark Dust Spirit. He was like, oh. like, oh. And then he thought for a really long time, and he was like, all right, I'm going to use Herald on that. And after doing that, he basically had no cards, so I won. Because, yeah. I'm all booed up. I'm all booed up. Do you think the big three ever gets overthrown when Edison gets older? Very possible. It's very possible that the big three could be overthrown as the game progresses. Like, I don't believe that the format is solved already, because every year that's been proven wrong. When people thought that it was over, at one point people thought that Black Wings was the only deck, and then people started thinking Value Turbo was the only deck. Then people started thinking Frogs are the only deck, and people think that there's a big three right now. It always changes, right? Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! This format is just ever evolving. You know, by the time I make my next tier list, for all we know, there could be a big 4. But right now, there's 100% a big 3. Just going off of like results. I'm just going off of the results of the format. There's 100% a big 3 right now in Edison format. That's like, you can debate your grandmom, you can debate a mirror. I'm not going to debate with you because I'm just going off of the results. And the decks that have topped and won the most have just been Black Wings, Vayu, and Frogs. Like Hero Frogs specifically. Charge. Okay. These games are fast as hell. Pudding and Roghnach both play really fast. Adam said it's just Big Me, Hero Frogs. You gotta pull a Pat Hoban and win a YCS with a deck knowing everyone is gonna copy it and play the deck that beats it at nets. I'm actually not worried about people playing Frogs because people suck with their deck. Like, it genuinely is a really difficult deck to play well. Like I said, every time I watch somebody play Hero Frogs, they typically misplay every single turn, and I'm not even joking. Like, every single turn they fuck up. And I love that because then people are like, oh, this deck sucks, and they put it down. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, just go play something easier so that way I can, like, beat you. But yeah, Frogs is a deck that is blatantly hard to play, and I don't even think that it's deceptively hard to play. I think it's like overtly hard. Like, I think that you can tell when you start losing with the deck, like, oh yeah, I'm probably fucking this up, aren't I? What does the Kree do to the trap monster? Does it go back to being a trap? Oh, it does. That is awkward. Oh, that is so awkward. Roghnach has to stop. I'm going to start banning his weird decks because how do I even judge? I don't know how to judge this. Like, how does this work? I'm just hoping that they can resolve this amongst themselves. So I'm okay. All right, cool. Is banishing the Alk. Attacking face down. It's a Raikou. Pop the Caius. So I'm just concerned that this Zoma Spirit is going to be sitting there while the Kree's on the field. So then Treeborn will never come back. I thought he was going to MST the Zoma Spirit and drop Gores. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I literally thought he was about to go MST Zoma Spirit, drop Gores, and then do a crazy reversal play. You know what's funny? Everybody who won a YCS with the Hero Frog deck was already a YCS champion before. Oscar Zelaya won a YCS in Austin, Texas. Steve Silverman won 3 YCS, 1 by himself and 2 with a team. And I won a YCS as well, and all of us won a YCS in Edison format with Frogs. That's like a testament to how good the deck is, but also how it's better in the hands of a player who is good. Just like some anecdotal evidence. Just another magic Monday. Here comes injection. So he only has 1 more payment with injection now. This is awkward. So you take 14? No, 16. 1600. Attack for game. All right, that is game. Pudding moves on to grand finals winner's side, which means that Pudding will have to be defeated twice in order to not win this tournament. He's made it to the finals literally, I'm not even kidding, I think like 5 times straight now. He was in the finals literally last night. Only last night he was in the finals from loser's side, so he had to beat Chai T twice, and he beat him the first set, but then he lost the second set. So tonight is his redemption arc. Okay, let me check the bracket. So now we're going to dive into the okay, yeah. We're going to dive into the losers bracket stuff now. So let's get into that. So we got Dominic Roberts featured for the first time tonight, and he is on frogs. Look at that. Look at that. Another frog player. What did I want to do? I wanted to do something. All right, I'm going to switch to music for one. So let's just do that. And then I want to do something else. God damn it, I forgot. Oh, I wanted to change. This is not winners finals anymore. So this is actually losers quarter semi. Yeah, this is loser quarterfinals. Nope. Oh God. Losers quarter finals. There we go. And then we are going to center horizontal. There we go. Boom. All right. So this is loser quarterfinals right here. Damn, that decree on Zoma really got Rog messed up. I'm actually surprised he did not Caius the decree, but I don't know his hand. But he had an opportunity where he could have got rid of the decree. But then I don't know what happens to Zoma Spirit. Does it then turn into a monster again? Maybe not. So maybe it was hopeless. I don't know the rules on Zoma Spirit, so I can't really speak to like what was the correct play, and I also don't know his hand. I trust Roghnach though as one of the best players, so I know that he had a reason to do what he did. Would you be willing to make a video on how to play the deck? I literally made a 3-hour video recapping me from start to finish every single round topping a tournament with frogs, and I talked about all of the thoughts that went in my head and all of the things that I was doing in that video. It is on the channel. Can you give some info on how to attend the locals? Which Patreon level do we need? Who we pay on tourney day, etc. So to play in the locals, you need to be in a Discord server. You can get into the Discord server. Any of the paid tiers on Patreon, you get access to the Discord server. So that's the first step. You can join any tier. If you just want to join the Discord server, you could pay the $3 tier. If you want to be in the party member tier, which gives you exclusive episodes of the IMNerd podcast that are only on Patreon every single month, as well as video versions of the podcast instead of just the audio versions that come out on Spotify and stuff, then party member is your tier. And if you want to have other perks like deck doctor sessions or like replay analysis, stuff like that, then that is the main character tier. So that's that. And once you're in a Discord server, it's just like when it's time for a tournament, I just let everybody know like signups are open for the tournament. Yeah, there's a very long video on my channel about me playing frogs. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I could find it. Oh, here we go. Wait, is this the one? Okay, here we go. I think it's this one. Oh, well, I don't want it to play. Is it just going to play? I don't want it to play. Okay, well, I don't want the video to play. La 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 la. Interesting. Undefeated scoreboard. So this is the video I'm referring to, and it literally says Hero Frog deep analysis is what it says. Hero Frog deep analysis. I posted this almost a year ago now, and it even has chapters, and I go through every single round and I talk about every single round. Pudding coming for his revenge. Pudding is coming for his revenge. He did not like that shit of second place last night. He took that personal. Fraser, now you've got me wanting to build frogs to try and play it. You should, it's a challenge. I've been playing frogs for over a year now, and I'm still learning stuff. There is so much to learn, but you will not get better if you do not play. That is a fact. I don't care how many replays you watch. I don't care how much you listen to me talk, how many deck lists you copy. It does not matter. If you do not play the game, you will not get better. That is just a fact. That is the #1 thing that you have to do. You have to play. There's no amount of questions I can answer or like give you the answer to that will make you better than actually playing the game and understanding how to play the game. Gores. What is this? This fucking Gores token every time. What is that? In general, do you lean towards setting discard traps turn 1 if you have fodder in hand, or wait until opponent puts cards on board? I don't know. It's based on my hand. It's every hand is different. Like I don't have like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of times people get caught up in like these specific rules that like you have to do this every time, and I just don't play the game like that. I never really have. Like I don't believe in this like, oh, like you have to do this every time thing. Like you have to set a discard trap turn 1. Like that's not a rule that I've ever made for myself. I don't really play the game like that in general. Pot of Avarice. I love Pot of Avarice and frogs. Like I genuinely do. I wish it didn't conflict with Miracle Fusion, because that card, Pot of Avarice, is so good. Like in frogs, Pot of Avarice is crack cocaine. Is actually crack cocaine in frogs. Did you always want to be a content creator? You've been a top player for over a decade now, and we're in quite a few videos with some well-known YouTubers. So when I was younger and I was a competitor, I used to despise the idea of being a content creator. And I never saw myself becoming one until the pandemic happened some like 10 years later or whatever. And now I love it. Like now being a content creator is the most fun thing that I do in life. Like I actually enjoy this more than anything else that I do. So it's really weird because I fought against being a content creator when I was younger. But in a weird way, I was also technically a content creator because I was writing articles, and I didn't realize that like I was very passionate about writing articles too. Like I wrote articles for ARG every single week, sometimes more than one. And I didn't realize that like at that point you're already a content creator. Like that's content being created by me. So I've been a content creator for a very long time, and I just didn't understand that that's what I was. Now I just absolutely love it. Like it's my, I wish I did it sooner. I wish I was a content creator 10 years ago. Like I wish that when Vexicus had his channel, and like Billy Break had Havoc, was a Havoc 41, and like Dale Bolito, and like when everybody had their, I wish I was doing it back then, because it's actually amazing. Like I realized that I can do both. Like I can be a content creator and also good at the game still. I used to believe that you could only be one or the other. So like, because back in the day when I was playing, the content creators were not really good at the game. They were like good at making content, but in terms of dueling, they weren't really good. So it made me believe that like content creators suck at the game basically. And then I got older and I realized like, well, there are a lot of content creators who are like some of the best players in the world. Like Joshua Schmidt is one of the best players in the world, and he's a content creator. Chris LeBlanc has a YouTube channel as well. And there's just like a bunch of other people who are content creators, like DB Grinder does really well in YCSs and stuff. And so the narrative changed a lot. And I was like, well, I don't see why I can't be a part of the club that can do both. Like I can make content and also go and win your tournament, right? Like I can do both. Basically, when I was younger, I put myself into a box. The box was you're either a competitive Yu-Gi-Oh player or you're a content creator. And now that I've gotten older, my mindset has evolved a lot on life, not even just Yu-Gi-Oh, but on life. I realized that there's no box that I can just put myself in. Like, I don't belong to just one demographic of anything. Yeah, Jesse Cotton is another one. Avarice putting Duplock back in the deck feels like Madara's second meteor. I fucking agree. Because what are you going to do about the second one? Like, what are you actually going to do about the second one? You know what's cool also? So we've seen a lot of frog decks tonight. You know that all three of the frog decks are vastly different. Like, Rognach's playing some kind of burn frogs, I want to say, because he's playing Magic Cylinder and Zoma Spirit and Injection Fair Lily and Creature Swap and all that shit. Then you have Hero Frogs, and then you have the what is it, Tadpole Frogs that Spiral's playing with like Pot of Avarices and Salvages and stuff. Team Sam got second at YCS Vegas main event. He's good at the game. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Pac is another one who's really good at the game and a content creator. I mean, everyone has just broken through all of the boxes that I thought existed when I was younger. Like, content creators are actually some of the best players in the fucking world. Like, high key. Like, high key, some of the absolute best players in the world. And in Edison format, me, Oscar, and Sizzle, Sackphase, we all have YouTube channels. We're all content creators. And we've all won Konami, YCS, Ultimate Time Wizard tournaments. So it's really cool. It's actually really, really cool. Like, we're out here making videos to educate the community, but also going into tournaments and showing that, like, I'm not just talking out of my ass. Because some people fucking just talk out of their ass. And y'all know who I'm talking about. Some people just get on this fucking microphone and they start spewing nonsense and they have no credentials whatsoever. Not a top in sight. And they are just out here loud and wrong. So I appreciate the content creators who are out here actually going into the field and like, yo, I can show you that what I'm saying isn't bullshit. This looks toxic. This field looks toxic as hell. Look at this field. No one can attack. This is a Cold War. SJC and YCS tops are synonymous. Yeah, I agree, Enraged. Like when I think about, I actually use them interchangeably a lot of the time. Like when I say like, oh, you know, such and such won a YCS in 2005, I really mean SJC. It's the same thing. Like, it literally is the same thing. I'll donate $25 right now if Fraser drops a name. Do you think I'm that cheap? You know, for my real job, I get paid more than double that an hour. If you think $25 is going to get me out of bed, you are sadly mistaken, Bluff. All right, so the dupe block is gone. Because Hero Frogs don't give a fuck. Can we get a Wrenchel, a Torrential? Oh, a Mirror Force, though. We didn't get a Torrential, but we did get a Mirror Force. Will you settle for a Mirror Force? Like, well, they're perfectly even in cards right now, technically, if you count the token as a card, which I do. Sorry, you're black. I figured you were cheap. Shut up, Bluff. Bluff is also black, just by the way. That's why he gets a pass on saying racist things. Because it's just a black person talking to another black person at that point. All right, I want to say right now it looks like Dom is in the driver's seat, but he needs to show some gas to push through a little bit, because right now 8,000 to 6,900, yeah, damage isn't being done. Yo, frog mirrors take forever, which is one of the annoying things about the deck. It just like can't be helped. You guys just both wall up so easily. Okay, Kai, that's gas. Caius is gas. Is there a Gores? Yep, there's a Gores, yep. And there goes that fucking token that he loves. Look at this token. This is the cutest thing. Look at it. Oh my god. Oh wait. Oh my god, this is the cutest token I've ever seen. Look at that. It's like a little sperm. It's like a little sperm with eyes. Kind of looks like Roghnach, honestly. Now that I think about it, how the hell did you win the race to get here, Roghnach? Who trying to go in on a hotel for nationals? I haven't even booked my hotel yet for nationals. I think I create more content if I could top something, to be honest. See, I don't, Roghnach, so that's you doing what I was doing when I was young, is put myself in a box. I do not think that you need to be good at Yu-Gi-Oh to be a content creator for Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, I don't think that those two things are like mutually exclusive. I think that you can absolutely still make content, and it doesn't have to do with you being like necessarily good at Yu-Gi-Oh, because there are plenty of YouTube channels that are like casual, right? And they're just, now if your goal is like, I want to be a competitive content creator, I consider myself to be a hybrid. Like, I'm actually a hybrid. I'm both. Like, I'm a competitive content creator, but I'm also a casual content creator, because the progression series is completely casual. Like, that shit is me just like me playing against one of my closest friends week to week and having fun opening sets of Yu-Gi-Oh and reliving the moments that we, you know, grew up on. But that's like casual, right? Like, that's not really that's not competitive. And also every video I do that's like GBs or Six Samurais or whatever, like for me those videos are just like whatever. I'm not black, but you're sexy enough for the both of us. Okay. Adam says, do you think dupe is even good in a frog mirror? I've been thinking of siding them out low key. That's a, yeah, I mean, you could definitely side dupe frog out. It's not a card that you have to like hardcore, because it's also ass in the mirror a lot of times when you draw it. Like, you don't want to draw dupe frog in a mirror match. You only want to have it when you're doing a substo combo. So I'm not opposed to it being sided out. Hey man, I tried out the Lad Hero Frog deck, but changed up a few things in Cook logos last night. Nice. I just wanted to touch on a content creator and pro player. 90% of the names mentioned were pro players that refined their skills first and then ventured into content creation. Right. Including, yeah, right. Like, I'm in that conversation as well, right? Because I was already known as a good player, and then I became a content creator later in life. But like, DB Grinder, who's a really good player now, I don't recall him being a good player and then making a channel. I think it went in reverse. So he's like an example of like the exception, I guess, and not the rule. But I think you're right, Nigel. Like, I think, or not Nigel, that's not, I don't even know how to say your name, but I do think that you're onto something. Like, most of the people who I named, like Jesse Cotton and Chris LeBlanc and Joshua Schmidt and me and whoever else that are like Oscar, and we're like players who are already good and have like a fucking long list of credentials, and then we became content creators for whatever reason. Like, I know Joshua Schmidt is a full-time content creator. I'm not full-time. Like, I'm still fully an accountant outside of this. But one day I hope to be full-time, honestly. Oh, there's the torrential you guys asked for. And that causes everything to miss timing too. That's a really good, that's actually, that could be a match-winning torrential right there. Like, I think that that may be the game. Like, that could actually be game right there. Some top players have 0 charisma. Do you think that I'm one of them? Do I have charisma, chat? Because I don't think I can answer. I'm just being myself. Like, I'm literally just being myself. I almost forgot. Agent Persuasion 2008 has been making content since like 08. Him and Slim X entered a team YCS and named themselves the Dueling Grandpas. I love that. There are tons of casuals out there. Look at Simo and Asian Eyes, White Dragon, some of the most popular Yu-Gi tubers ever who make casual content. Exactly. Exactly. You can go far. Like, a lot of the channels that are way bigger than mine. Now, granted, my channel is an infant compared to a lot of the bigger channels, but a lot of them make casual content and they're doing amazing. I try to cater to both audiences. Like, I enjoy making content for the people who want to get better at Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is what that video I dropped 2 days ago was about. But I also enjoy making fun videos too, that are just like me and Stango going on ladder and playing randoms and then I rage. Like, that's fun. Frazier's one of the few content creators that are actually good. Him and Oscar. I'm too inconsistent to be considered a content creator, and then most of my streams get flagged anyways. Your streams get flagged, bro? I don't think any of my streams have gotten... How do you get your stream flagged? What do you have to do? Like, what do you do? Do they tell you, like, yo, you can't do this? Like, what are you doing to get flagged? I am not a public accountant, no. I'm a private accountant. Let's see. That smirk you made when you asked that has more charisma than D&D allows at level 20. Dungeons and Dragons? Nah, man, you are magnetic, not gonna lie. I don't even play Ed like that, but you're bringing me in. Thank you, Goat Format. I think that you are one of the most charismatic people I've ever seen, too. When I watch your streams of, like, the GOAT tournaments, and you're dressed up in your suit and shit, looking all nice, makes me want to dress up in a suit and look all nice and snazzy. But I think that you're really good at doing the commentary for... Because one of the things I hate, this is one of the things that it fucking bothers me so much. When I watch someone else's stream, and they are commentating a tournament, and they, like, just don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It just, like, grinds my gears. Like, I just hate hearing incompetent people try to commentate on a tournament. Like, they're just wrong. Like, they're just strictly wrong. And then because people don't know any better, they're kind of just, like, co-signing the wrong shit that they're saying. That bothers me. So when I was watching your channel, Go Format, last year I was watching Edison Worlds, or not Edison, Goat Worlds. I was watching Goat Worlds last year. And I was like, damn, this guy actually knows what the hell he's talking about. Which, sad to say, I was surprised about because I'm so used to people just commentating on shit and not knowing what they're actually talking about. Like, I'm not saying that I'm perfect or that I know everything, but, like, commentating when you don't know shit is just wild to me. It's just wild to me. Fraser, what are the best sleeves to use now? So I actually do not buy sleeves myself. I'm usually gifted sleeves. And I will literally play with whatever sleeves I'm given. When I go to YCS, usually my friends who like have one of the vendor booths, because I'm friends with literally pretty much every like major vendor at this point, they usually will like gift me a pack of sleeves, and I will just, whatever they give me, I'm not, they're like, what color you want? I'm like, just give me whatever you want. Like, give me whatever color is not selling, like whatever color sells the least, just give me that one. Like, I'll take whatever you have a lot of inventory of. So I haven't bought sleeves in a while. I also don't even know what sleeves I'm actually using right now. Like where's my deck? Hold on. All right, I'm gonna grab my deck real quick. I haven't touched my deck literally since winning the YCS, but I have my camera. Focus. 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 So this is the deck box that I used when I won Indianapolis, and it has been not well, I can't say it's been untouched. I did a deck profile, and you guys saw the deck profile, I'm sure. But so let's see. I know I'm using silver sleeves. That's all I remember. I remember that my sleeves. So I'm using. I don't know if the camera's gonna focus on this. Okay, so I'm using like there we go. I'm using these silver sleeves. Like the sleeves are actually silver. Now look at that see-through dust shoot. Look at the dust shoot. It's like see-through. But these sleeves were gifted to me. Like I don't even know. I'm sad to say I don't know who gifted them to me, but I was gifted these sleeves and YCS Raleigh. I feel like it was Raleigh. Yeah, it was definitely YCS Raleigh, and I didn't use them because I scrubbed out so fast. And I said, fuck that. I'm putting these sleeves to use. So I decided to. Also, look at this mirror force. I don't know if the camera's probably not going to show. The camera's a hater. But that mirror force is first edition. That is a first edition Metal Raiders mirror force. And that was gifted to me as well after I won the YCS. Shout out to Dallas from the side deck. But yeah, I just use whatever these are. I don't know what these are. These are like some kind of silver sleeve. I don't really know like what brand this is, but this is what I use for now. And I'll probably be using something different for nationals. Maybe I should use these sleeves again since they're kind of like lucky sleeves, right? I don't know. I don't really believe in that type of stuff though. But okay, let me get back to chat. I miss Player's Choice. Yeah, Player's Choice. When I was, young and competitive, Player's Choice was the sleeves that I used a lot. White Player's Choice. What's up, Chai T? How's it going? Bro, the cam is making the Mirror Force look insane. I like 2024 Ryan I because he's ignorant as shit now. Y'all should hear this guy at locals. Nice hat, Fraser. Where do you get the Gear 5 deck box? I got it from a company called Kaleido. Yeah. This deck box is sick. Like this is actually such a sick deck box. I don't know. Another camera has a really hard time with this. Sally, you are not wrong. Ryan, if our locals had the podcast, the world would look at Dallas Yu-Gi-Oh scene differently. Damn. Dragon Shield Wraith are my favorite sleeves, to be honest. Dragon Shield Wraith. That sounds cool. Wraith. Wraith form. What game is this? This is game 3? This has to be game 3. Okay, this is game 3. Is this still the same game where like all of that shit happened with the Torrential and the Gores and the Caiuses and... This is that game, isn't it? Only one Miracle Fusion has been played. What the hell? Oh, you can summon them from your hand or deck. Oh, shit. Well, this got bad. My man needs a Miracle Fusion like yesterday. Econ will be really good too, but Miracle Fusion would be like the card right now. I wonder what he could have. I wonder, is it correct to attack Stratos there, or do you attack Death Frog there and crash? Because, like, he's just going to take the Alias next turn. Whereas if you crash with Death Frog, I feel like he can take your Treeborn, but you have a second Treeborn in the graveyard, so that doesn't really matter. Whereas, like, taking your Alias, I think, does matter. Raigeki Break, pop Raigeki Break. Miracle Fusion is such a ridiculous card that if Dom draws a Miracle Fusion, like right now, he actually just fully takes control of the game. Even though he's down so bad, if he draws a Miracle Fusion, he fully takes over the entire game. Like, low difficulty. What are your top 5 anime? I don't really know top 5 off the top of my head, but some of my favorites are Death Note, Death Parade, Code Geass, Hunter x Hunter, Attack on Titan. Yep, and there's the Miracle Fusion. There is the Miracle Fusion. Do you do coaching? Your insight would be sick. No, I do not formally do coaching. I do like shadow games and stuff like that, but I do not formally do coaching. Like, I don't have a Metafy, if that's what you're asking. I obviously could coach, and I think I am a good coach because, I mean, Stango is a testament to, like, my coaching, and so is OG. Both of them are players who are under my tutelage, and OG won an RBET this year, which I should put on my resume for, like, being a coach. I talk a lot, so, like, naturally I have, like, a natural teacher's kind of demeanor about me, I guess. I just talk a lot, and I'm good at explaining things in a way that hopefully makes sense. I'll say the same shit over and over, which is what teachers do anyway. Like, you know how sometimes you get annoyed that your teacher just keeps on saying the same thing, but when you're younger you don't really get it, but then when you get older you realize that repetition is the way we memorize things. Like, why are we doing the same lesson again? Like, I thought we went over this already. It's like, yes, we did do it already, but I have to make sure that it's committed to memory. Remember I said that, you guys remember when I said, if he draws a Miracle Fusion, he takes over the game completely? Yeah, remember I said that? Remember when he was down bad and I said that if he literally sees a Miracle Fusion at any point, he just completely takes over the game? X-Saber Souls and MX Saber Invoker came out in 2012, but Sabers had already fallen off the face of the earth. Jeez. Your Catholic schooling really comes out when playing with Stango. Some of the funniest shit I've seen on the channel. Wait, what do you mean by that, Enraged? Like, wait. So I did go to Catholic school my whole life, but I'm wondering what you mean. My Catholic schooling really comes out when playing with Stango. Bottomless trap hole. Oh shit, I did not see that coming. Also, what the Kaius? Oh, Kaius? I was about to say, did Kaius go for the back row? That's crazy. Alright. Is this Duels of the Roses? This is indeed Duels of the Roses, yes. Damn, he didn't even bounce the, he didn't bounce anything. Pot of Avarice, that is a really good card. Oh, it might not be resolving, guys. It might not be resolving. 3 deaths, 2 dupes. It is not resolving, guys. He said no more tricks. No more tricks. Okay, how much gas does Dom have left? Dom has 2 Caius left. A 3rd miracle. Well, that's actually just game. So the reason why Hero Frogs is the best frog deck de facto is Miracle Fusion is the most powerful card, like, period. In a frog, in any frog matchup, this is the most powerful card that you could play. You could be playing any other frog deck you want. If this card is not your deck, I promise you, as of 2024, because I don't know what the future holds, but as in 2024, your deck is inferior to every frog deck that plays this card. This card is outrageous. All right, moving right along. So we are now going into... So this is losers semifinals, and it's going to be Itachi versus AtrueHero. This is going to be a really good duel for the ages, unless it's just like a couple whirlwind games, and then it won't be. All right, looks like they haven't started yet. But I do anything when they're not letting me join. Hating. God damn it. All right, here we go. Let me change this to say losers. What is it? Semifinals now? Boom. All right, losers semifinals. So the winner of this plays against Roghnach in losers finals. And then whoever comes out of that and wins the entire losers bracket, they will place Pudding in grand finals, where they will have to defeat him twice in order to take the tournament. Also, why is my chat just always like Texas? I hope every one of y'all shows up at Nationals this year. I booked my flight 2 days ago, but I better see every one of the people from Texas that is in the chat at Nationals, because y'all be flooding my chat. Like, low-key, my chat is like heavy Texas vibes. And I ain't mad at it. Like, I like Texas. Texas fucks with me. Bro, I swear you have to go through a minimum of 2 YCS champions to win an Edison local at Epic. Oh yeah, Enraged said when he says something dumb and you're just harsh. That shit didn't even enter my mind. Stop smacking his hand with a ruler with the words. Shamar Stubbs, thank you for the sub. We are almost at 4,100 subscribers. Yesterday we were under 4,000. We are 9 subscribers away from 4,100. Yo, that would be really cool if YouTube streams had the channel points. Fraser Donnell, aka Dynastic Karibo, said unblock him. Unblock him on what? On Facebook? Go back to Diva Hero. Hashtag go back to Diva Hero. Guys, don't forget to like the stream too. We got Dominic Roberts versus AtrueHero. And then next round, we have the winner of this plays against Roghnach. Okay, what just happened? Oh, I think he's chaining that to Treeborn's effect, I'm assuming. On frog effect. Okay. Yeah. So on the activation of Treeborn Frog, he's activating Icarus. All right. So AtrueHero isn't on Diva Hero. No, AtrueHero He basically stopped playing. He basically stopped playing Diva Hero because the format changed so drastically. The Ramen Rider, thank you, Ramen Rider. You're a subscriber 4,092. Ramen Rider. That sounds like an anime ass name, like Moomin Rider. Ramen Rider. Can you and Stango do a reverse master and pupil with modern? You know what? That is a fucking great idea. Hold on, let me message Stango right now. Hold on, let me see if Stango wants to join the stream. Real quick. That would be so fucking funny. Alright, hold on, let me... Okay. Alright, hold on, Stango's coming in. Yo.
Howdy.
Hey, everybody. Say hello to Stango. So somebody said, well, Austin Cruz said, can you and Stango do a reverse master and pupil with modern? And I think that's a fucking hilarious idea.
Oh, God. Oh, shit. What would you even play? I mean, like, I guess the only thing that I know...
I never linked something in my life, Stango. I've never linked something in my entire life.
No, that's not true. That's not true. You did that with Quest, remember?
Was I forced to? What happened?
You remember you played the dinosaur deck.
Did I link? Are you sure I linked something though? Because that deck didn't need to link. It didn't need to link something.
I think you made IP or something.
No,
you
bro.
link summoned. I was there.
Bro,
I saw your first link summon.
Well, you got to pull up the video then, bitch. But the point is, we have more important topics at hand. We have a more pressing matter. Okay,
There's actually two decks that I could put you on right now. I have a tier elements. I have a Destiny Danger tier element deck that I actually know how to pilot pretty well, and you would definitely be able to pick it up quick.
Okay, but okay. Are you giving me ass
Give
decks?
him the birds. That's also what I was thinking, Austin.
Are you giving me an ass deck?
So here's the thing. I don't know how to play Snake Eyes, so that's the thing. All right, I don't know how to play Snake Eyes. Let's see. What are the other?
So it's really going to be two pupils.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of how
you can put me.
I
I mean, if you put me on Flunderies, then it's the master. Because I know you know how to play Flunderies. I know that part. Like I know you at least know how to play enough. Because you and Cairo, you guys play all the fucking time, and I know that you like dog walking with Flunderies a lot of the time. Like am I lying? Is it just like it's dog walk?
Well, the last time that I actually played with Cairo, I actually dog walked him with tier elements.
Okay, so you've been learning some other shit.
I've been learning some other shit, and honestly, when I did play against Snake Eyes, if I open okay, and I have like, I mean, tier if it opens a certain amount of hands, like it actually has a lot of extenders, and it can get through a Snake Eyes board. I've done it.
Here's what I hate. I hate when people play a deck that has been nerfed to all hell, when there's just blatantly a deck that is unleashed completely and it's just flat out better. Like Snake Eye is just flat out better than Tier Elements, and I don't even play Modern.
That's definitely true.
Do you know how to play Tenpai? The deck that just kills you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, the only thing I don't know are the lines. If you prosperity someone, like how to kill them through that. But that deck is brain dead easy. I
mean, I'm sure that if we just go on YouTube, we can like watch combos and figure out how to like do a thing.
Yeah.
I have no idea how to play
Tenpai.
Modern,
I actually don't like Tenpai, if I'm going to be honest.
No, it's not good. Like, it's not good for me. Like, I'm supposed to play the Snake Eye deck. I'm supposed to play whatever the hardest, best deck is to play. That's the deck that I would be playing. If I was playing Modern, I would be playing what all the best players are playing. That's just the reality of it. But, like, I'm not a Modern player right now, so I need to play, like, the Training Wheels deck. And I heard that Tenpai is kind of Training Wheels.
Yes, Tenpai is definitely Training Wheels because it literally just says no. 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 All right, my turn.
You're dead.
You're dead. Yeah. Yeah, Snake Eye. Yeah, that deck is obscene. Like I have been playing like ladder for Modern because like I'm getting more familiar with other decks. So I was like kind of playing around with them, and like I'm able to take sets off of like people that know how to make a snake eye combo, but you know they're probably not that good in other regards of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, because everyone pretty much watches YouTube and knows
sometimes-
how to do a combo. Like every average player right now can just spit out a YouTube combo tutorial on you and just do that in the game, but then they don't know how to actually play. If one, a hand trap happens in a weird way, they have no idea what the fuck to do. If the game goes past like turn 2 or 3, they're just like, I have no idea how to duel. So most people can just like do the turn 1 combo and then that's it.
Yo, Frazier, nothing is ever more true than what you just said. There's so many times where like I'm playing like a deck that plays like Kashtira and I shifter them and like we have to go past like turn 2 and 3 and I just see people just do the most interesting things I've ever seen in my life. I'm
Not
just like, what is going on right now?
Not interesting things.
Yes, interesting things. Things that interest me.
For 5,000, Alex.
Have you tried Paleozoic tier element? No, because honestly, I'm going to be so real with you. I really don't understand the paleo cards. I know what they do, but like, I just don't understand how they can ever be playable. Because no decks play traps. So I just don't understand how you ever special summon these guys unless you're playing like a 60 card pile paleo deck. But then the best tier elements monsters are all at 1. I don't understand it. I literally don't understand how people
It's like when people
paleo.
held on to like Dragon Rulers way after the deck was already nerfed to all hell. And like Dragon Rulers was good for a long time. Like it was playable, I should say. It was playable for a long time. But there was a point when people were playing like
I mean,
Mythic
it's
Dragons.
playable on Hat. You got Heradic Rulers. Like that's a pretty good deck. You just make the skill drain dot deck.
Yeah. All right, a true hero moves on to losers finals against Roghnach for the rematch. Did you see how he lost the first time they played today?
No. I saw that he lost like kind of quick.
So he
is what I
attacked.
saw.
He attacked and Roghnach attacked into Ashura, and with Zoma Spirit. So it was like Zoma Spirit is 1800. He attacked in Ashura to crash, and Cairo used Kalut, and it made Shura go to 3200. And Zoma Spirit says, when this card dies in battle, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the attack of the monster that killed it in battle.
Oh fuck!
So Cairo was at below 3200 life points and didn't realize that he literally killed himself.
Oh, he just straight up didn't realize he killed himself.
No, he
okay.
like Roghnach wrote a smiley face in the chat, like when it happened.
I mean, whoever fucking knows what fucking Zoma the Spirit says. You know what I mean?
Roghnach is a devil. He's an evil genius, and
Yeah.
I can't tell you that I knew that it did that either.
Did our comments not work? A true hero is not playing Diva Hero.
He's back on Black Wings.
What it really is, YouTube audience, is that you got to keep commenting. That's what it really is. He's so far in his a true villain like persona that like he can't. A true hero can't hear you down there. He's in the sunken place right now. You got to pull him out.
Oh shit! Well, he's opening up Whirlwind like it's his job. So that's that's the auto win button. That's the that was easy.
And especially in the hands of a good pilot.
Yep.
That's a fucking very, very scary. Yeah, I mean, I would love to do a reversal of Master and the People modern edition. That sounds fun.
That is going to be so unhinged because I genuinely I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, like I think would probably be a good idea is that like we do it like maybe like once a week or once every 2 weeks. Because I'll have to like research like a deck and find out how to play it.
That's crazy.
Because for modern you have to take homework home. You got to take work home to figure out how to actually even just do the basic level 1 play.
Yeah. James said, this is how long I've been a fan of Frazier. Do you remember at Dragon Ruler Nationals when your calculator died and you needed to borrow one? That was me. You borrowed from Nats in Chicago. I do not remember that specific interaction. But that was 2013, so that is 11 years ago. And my calculator has died so many times at tournaments that like it always flusters me. But I believe you. Like I have no reason not to believe that this happened. I just don't remember I don't remember the person who lent me a calculator in 2013. Question for Stango. Are you the Stango who played Marth in Melee? Go on,
Yeah.
Stango. Answer.
That is me.
Let him know.
That is me. I am that dude.
You're that dude?
I'm that dude. One of the best Marth players of all time.
That's right. Of all time.
Of all time. Not the best Marth player. Slow your roll. But one of.
Yeah, I mean, currently it's Zane, right? Like, it's just Zane.
Yeah. I don't think that's changing anytime soon.
Damn,
I don't think that's changing ever.
Somebody break
period.
his hands. Somebody take a hammer to his hands.
I don't think that's changing, period.
No, that's fucked up. I don't mean that. But, like, the only way he won't be the best Marth is if somebody literally takes a hammer to his hands.
Not Zoma Spirit and fucking Sousa Soldier.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I can't tell you what's happening right now.
Listen. What do we call it? The bitch with the knife? Tsukiyomi?
Yeah.
She comes in, stabs you in the kidney, runs away. Sousa Soldier is the motherfucker with the knife.
Tsukiyomi at home. Not Sousa Soldier getting set. Look at him.
Oh no. Damn.
Can I condense this? I can condense
about to
this.
happen
Oh, perfect.
here?
I can put this chat like right here, and I can leave the
Oh
card.
shit. This is exactly what I was thinking that Cairo might do. I was just like, if he's actually good on ammo right here, he's about to pierce this motherfucker out of the universe.
I mean, it's just game, right? Like, if he has any monster, it's pretty much just GG.
Yeah, Rana, when you try to OTK me with the fucking Jinzo returner deck in the Terrible Twos format, I was like, I'm not having any of this.
Tsukiyomi is a male, but everyone refers to it as a girl the same way people refer to Vanity's Fiend and Christie as a girl, and all of those cards that I just named are male. But, like,
Yep.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards are all not real, so they're not really gendered, actually. I still remember in Fire Water format, Frazier walked up to me having Mermail locked down with GBs. Can't remember who I was playing against. In Fire Water format, Mermail locked down with GBs. Damn. Mermail and, yeah, GBs. GBs has just been shitting on water decks for a long time. That's what I realized. That's what I got from that.
You were playing fucking GBs in Fire Water format? Oh, were you playing like Fire
Not
Fist
me.
GBs or some shit? Oh, okay, you were playing Mermail.
No, no, Austin in chat. Are you reading the chat at all? Hold on, let me turn on the stream thing so you can see.
I actually am reading the chat, but maybe I just misunderstood what you said.
So Austin said, I still remember in Firewater format, Frazier walked up to me having Mermail locked down with GBs. So Austin was the one who was playing GBs, locking down a Mermail player, and I walked up.
Oh,
That's what he's, yeah, that's what he's saying. I had nothing to do with GBs and what Firewater format.
You walked on you walked onto the scene of the crime, I say.
Yeah. You see how defensive I got when you accused me of being the GB player at that time?
Listen, I know in those later years of Yu-Gi-Oh, like things get weird. Like Frazier starts playing 60 cards.
Yep, I did.
Brews.
I started topping YCSs with 52 cards. Wait, hold on. I'm about to pull it up.
53 cards just to be annoying.
All right, this is a 50 card. A 50 card Metal Foe Magispector deck with Ties of the Brethren that I got top 16 at YCS Minneapolis in 2016, I want to say. But yeah, this is a wild time. Also, I didn't have facial hair, so I just look fucking crazy right here. But yeah, this is a wild time. If you guys never seen this video, this was like on my way out. So I was doing shit like this. Like I was about to quit, so I was playing 50 card decks.
He said I was on my way out. I was heading out.
Yeah, I was on my way out. So I started trolling the game and just like topping with random shit. And one of the decks that I really wanted to top with was apparently a 50 card. A
deck that literally no one else has ever played.
No one else played that deck but me. Like I literally made Metal Foe Magispectors and I went and topped the YCS with it.
Motherfucker is just making up decks now.
I think it was more than 50 cards, so I think it was like 51 or 52 cards. You know what's funny? I remember Shu Ping saying, please don't play that deck. And this is before Shu Ping had won anything. He was like, please don't play that deck. Because he was like my sensei at the time, because I wasn't really playing Yu-Gi-Oh that much. So I was like, all right, what's good? And he told me the decks that were good, and I just didn't want to play any of them. So I was like, fuck it, I'm going to make my own deck. And I made Metal Foe Magispectors, and I couldn't get it down to 40 cards before the YCS, so I said, fuck it, I'm playing 50. And... top 16 later, I was doing a deck profile. Does anyone else see why I saw 3 dust tornadoes or no?
You just don't have to deal with this shit.
Is Dust Tornado in the room with us right now?
Yeah.
Is Dust Tornado in the room with us right now?
I feel disturbance in the aura in this room.
Does anyone else see why I saw triple dust?
I can see. I can feel a lot of hurt in the room. Is dust? I see. You've had a Dark Arm Dragon summoned on you, and you had a Wing Blast against it, and your opponent knew about it.
I did, and I never played Wing Blast since then.
Yo,
you know I have not played Wing Blast since that happened.
That's actually so crazy. That's one of my favorite moments because I got my one and only gotcha moment on you in like an actual like testing game, and it was like the most fucking like it was the most like tears like gotcha moment of just like summon Dark Arm, no pop.
Yes. And that's when I realized that you were a little fucker too. I was like, oh, you're a little asshole.
Yeah. Yeah, I forget what deck you were playing. You were playing like Hero Beat or something. You were like testing for a tournament. You were like, let me play Hero Beat or something like that. I got Wing Blast back here. I'm never playing Wing Blast again.
Yeah, the whole Wing Blast versus Roghnach break debate. I've been playing Roghnach break because it's just I only care about certain cards when I duel. Dark Arm being one of them.
You just got to get rid of it.
I just want to get rid of the card. Oh shit! Everybody could disconnect it. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
That's the bad one, right? Like that's the okay. They're back. I was about to say like that's the bad one, right?
Not you saying that's the bad one. That's the devil, ain't it? That's the devil, ain't it? Oh man. Yeah, there's just something so freeing when your opponent is just trying to do some fuck shit and you can just get rid of it.
Yeah, I just like the consistency of a Roghnach break. Like it's a very debatable thing. Like you can obviously have success and play any of the discard traps. They're all good in different spots, but I just like the consistency of Roghnach break. I guess I just value that in my old age of just I want to be like I just have. I love how
you always making it about your age.
Because I love just pointing out how old I am. Like I just love being like I'm an old man, and that's my reason for everything. Like I'm such a boomer.
Yeah, like you're an old man, and like you're stuck in your ways. You're just like, oh,
that's basically what I'm saying. I'm an old man, and I'm stuck in my ways. That's literally like what it all boils down to. It's like you can't teach me new tricks. Like I don't want to learn.
Like someone will say, hey, look at this Wing Blast card, and you'll just be like, no context. You're not going to say a single thing besides Judgment Dragon, Dark Arm Dragon, Whirlwind, Caius against frogs.
I just value the consistency of Roghnach break. I value the special effect of Karma Cut in the side deck. And I value Wing Blast in specific builds. Like Dimitri's build that plays Double Ryza, it makes sense that you'd play Wing Blast in that, because then you could spin them multiple times, and making your opponent play with the same 6 cards for the whole game is wild. It's like very broken.
Yep.
I cannot wait to get my hands on 3 secret rare substitutes. Cannot wait.
From the reprint, right?
Yeah, the one that just came out. Like it's not out yet, but it comes out in like a week, maybe 2 weeks.
Bro, they're fucking up the price of my gold mine, my substitutes. My 3 substitutes that I still have in my possession.
Ah, no, I think that they'll be fine. Like, well, they might not be $10, but who knows? Because apparently a lot of the Edison cards have not been affected by reprints, like the original copies of cards. Like I was talking about this with Garen Williams, and he was saying like, you'd think that like them reprinting Edison cards like Hamster Ryko, Charged Light Brigade, would impact the first edition copies of the high rarity versions of those cards, but it just has not.
Right.
Okay, AtrueHero got his run back, and he's now in grand finals against Pudding. And both of these players have won multiple tournaments for IMNerd so far, so this is going to be a good grand finals. But AtrueHero got his run back on Roghnach, and he 2-0'd that time. Shout out to Black Whirlwind. Roghnach versus... Oh, not Roghnach. AtrueHero. I should do it this way. So, Pudding versus AtrueHero. There we go. So this is going to be our grand finals. Okay, watch. Oh boy.
Here we go.
Okay, good. I was about to say, I haven't done my Japanese lesson yet. And no, I'm not Edison. I haven't done my Japanese lesson yet, but it looks like this tournament's going to conclude way before midnight, which is great. So I've been running these tournaments at 7:30, which I think has actually helped a lot. I guess they just haven't started hosting or anything yet. Okay. Let me just give them the... Oh god, what is this? All right, well.
Fuck. What the hell was that?
Why'd you snort like that? I just walked into a room. I opened the door, and I saw what was inside. And I just walked out.
You were like that little mouse and cat dog. You opened up the door, saw some bullshit going on, you went right back out.
Does this look familiar to anybody? Do you see what the fuck is happening here, turn one?
Oh no. That's the god opening.
That is. He has 8 cards turn one. That's a +2. For anyone who can't do math, this is a +2. He literally has 2 more cards than his opponent does when they draw. Oh, but Future Fusion locks your Treeborn Frog. Shut the fuck up. Alright.
They better hope to God they lock my Future Fusion.
Not lock your Future Fusion.
They better hope to God they lock it.
Oh, here we go. Oh, just doing that thing again where I can't join. I hate dueling books sometimes, man. Here we go. All right, I'll wait here patiently. Patiently waiting.
Sitting on the dock of Central.
Watching the time fly away. I'm just sitting on the dock of the bay, getting high. All right, let's see what people are saying. God, there's a lot of chat. Hold on, let me make this big. Let me get big on them.
Yeah, there's a lot of just chatting.
That game where I could have Rogeki break my 0 to leave Dark Armed on 0 cards, but instead it was a Wing Blast. Big sad. Yeah, you're one of the examples I use when people talk about Rogeki Break versus Wing Blast. I literally use that example as one of them. Like, that's one of the many reasons why I like Rogeki Break over Wing Blast, because you can use it on your own card, which actually comes up.
Yep.
Got Euro Secret Rares for the substitutes. The blue will probably pop better. Get Euro Secret Rares. Okay. I don't know how I'm going to get the Euro Secret Rares. I just have to hope that they're at, like, Nationals or something for some reason. Let's see. Black Wings versus Fairies again in Grand Finals. Have you had Burnout this season? And if so, how long did it last? Burnout. No, I haven't had Burnout. Oh shoot, it's the Pudding who played that one fairy deck. Yes. Pudding has been winning and getting second place at every single tournament for like the last 2 months. Dandy is so broken with frogs. Yes, it is. Brother, Tier 0 sells. I don't know who the fuck Tier 0 is. Should be easy to get, still salty. Why are you salty, Dallas? Where is Pudding at? Oh, my bad, was in the bathroom. Okay, I was like, what is going on?
Pudding was gone. Oh my goodness.
Congrats on the win, by the way. Better get that run back at Nats. Tier Zero's website that sells cards from AU. Oh, it's like Australia or something. I have no idea who Tier Zero is. I've never even heard of this. Oh, should have been super alti. I mean, I agree. I agree that the substitute should have been a different rarity, but like, I'm taking the secret rares. Pudding is, he was using the bathroom. Just human things.
Just human things. So that's what we got confirmed, right? It's Black Wings versus Fairies?
Yep, same as last night. Last night was Chai Tea with Black Wings versus, but it was reversed where Chai Tea was in winner's side with Black Wings, and Pudding was the one in losers, and he had to reset the bracket. And he did reset the bracket, but he did not claim victory. So tonight he's looking to right his wrongs. And he's starting out by winning the die roll.
Remember that remember that screenshot that Gary took of the comment on that video I showed you? Where that one person was saying that Fairies is like the best in the top 3 decks.
Oh, just drinking a Kool-Aid?
Yeah, and I was saying, yeah, you know, he was talking about, it's just like, yeah, the problem with Fairies is just the most difficult deck to pilot in the format. And I was just like, yeah, it is really difficult to pilot when you lost your whole hand to DDV. When you literally can't make any legal plays because your whole hand is gone. Like, honestly, when I DDV somebody who's playing Fairies, when they go on their draw phase, I just draw their card for them and just put it in the graveyard.
Now you draw their card for them. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, I pick up their card and I just flip it over to the grave. It's like, oh, you meant the mill, right? Because you weren't trying to draw, because you know you weren't going to get there, right? How are you going to draw if it just falls to the grave like that?
You flipping that card to the grave is unhinged. What's happening here? I missed something already. I missed a lot.
Yeah, there was like it was like set Raikou turn 1. It was like charge. It was like charge, set Raikou, Bora attack.
Yep, take 16, pop a card. Did he pop the dust shoot? Or did the dust shoot resolve? Oh, he's viewing his hand right now. Dust shoot's literally happening right now. Okay. I'm up to speed. Dust shoot is happening right now. It's just not on the field, which confused the fuck out of me.
Yep. Let's take a peek. Kyra's going to be a good player for the stream. Write down the hand. Let's see what goodies we got in here.
Heavy, 2 summoners, Alchemist, and Christia. That's a really fucking good hand.
Yeah. Considering that there's already 3 fairies. Ooh. Slap the cuffs on them.
They're perfectly even in card advantage, except obviously Pudding has the I went first thing going on. But there are 3 fairies in the grave, so the second that one fairy touches the grave,
things are about to pop off.
Yeah, things will get very interesting.
Yep, heavy 1 card.
Yeah, he just wants to stick this landing.
Yep. Anything in the name of landing a Christia, you know?
I mean, I think that's the 4 fairy, because it's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's the 4 fairy. Oh, wait, did he put back Christia with the fucking...
I would imagine he would. No, I saw Tragodia, right?
Oh, yeah, we saw
Tragodia. Like, put a Tragodia on the field?
We definitely saw Tragodia. So maybe Cairo has a different game plan. I think Cairo's smart, so I already know. I have an idea what's going on. I'm not going to say it, but I think I know where this is going.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. 1400. That's a good amount of damage there. It's going to get Jane. Off of the Dialk effect. Yeah, you in defense. Drop the Christia, because why not?
Wake me up when a true hero plays Diva Hero again. That's crazy.
You got to keep commenting. Like I said, he's in the sunken place. He can't hear you guys down there.
Oh, I thought he had fucking brain control, bro. You couldn't tell me just
That's
now.
what I.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it.
That's what I thought.
But I was like, Kairo's playing like he has brain control.
Yeah.
I was like, he's literally gonna. I was like, he's literally just gonna reveal brain control at the end of the turn.
All right. The
Wow.
attack goes through.
I'm very surprised that there was no Icarus attack on the value to pop Christia and pop a back row or something. I mean, that's not even that good to be honest, but like.
Yeah, that's pretty. It's pretty shite.
Yeah. Heavy's gone though, so every one of these traps is going to be.
I mean, they can be live, right? Yeah. Oh.
That's good. So it's gone.
He didn't. Yeah, that's already 2 Dialks in the grave, so getting back that Christia is like questionable.
The problem
before
is
things get a little too crazy. Oh.
I mean, there are multiple problems, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's got 2 of these, right? He's got 2. No,
This
2
is-
summoners.
this
He
is
has another
main phase. I
Nova.
was gonna say,
in
this is
hand.
definitely not battle phase.
Tenpai plays.
Oh shit, not Tenpai. Oh, Dark Arm's live. So Dark Arm and Blizzard are both live. What the fuck is this? Is this this could be Whirlwind. This could also be Kalute.
Alrighty.
Wow.
Passing.
No activity on anyone's part.
Yeah, we're just playing a normal little slow game here.
Yeah, Kairo's in recovery mode.
I have a suspicion that it's may not be recovery. I think he might be waiting for something, but
Yeah,
can't
but
wait too long.
Yeah, I was about to say one of these is Herald, and there are 6. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a little scary.
You can't wait too long because Harold's gonna complicate things.
Yeah, and the attacks are going through, right? So it's kind of like his name is Cairo, like his actual name.
Damn, this 2K is fucking coming deep.
Yeah, it
With
is.
2 sets as well. This is not good.
All right, here's the turn. I think Cairo's gonna do something right now. Here's the turn. Here's where we get the excitement.
That fell pretty flat.
He gave me literally no excitement. My man said a monster in black.
Oh, wait,
ones.
here it is. Here's the.
I need that. I need that on my soundboard.
We know
That
how
shit
much you
felt
love your
so
fucking
flat.
soundboard.
I do. I love it so much. That shit felt so flat just now. All right, here's the torrential he's been holding since like Nom. He's been holding his torrential for like 8 turns. That was bottomless. Never mind.
Bottomless, okay. Yeah, I mean, same type of card. Needed a summon to have it activated.
Torrential would have been exciting though, because then we get to see all the face down cards and shit get revealed, and it's like, all right.
Yeah. Even in this case, Torrential's scary because we know about a second Nova Summoner, so Torrential would actually set up for 4 fairies again. Yep. There's the Nova Summoner there again. Oh man. The Vayu Brigade is here.
I can't imagine what he has too many cards in hand.
Yeah, we do have 7 cards in hand. Hopefully we don't make any plays before this happens. Okay.
That's a fucking wild card to discard.
I mean, yeah, that says a lot about what's in his hand, honestly.
Yeah, isn't that scary? That's not scary to you?
That tells you a lot of things.
That tells you everything. I think that actually tells you so much.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of blatant where it's just like if you're throwing a monster like Battle Fader, like you're not really that worried about taking damage.
Yeah, when you're at 3200 and you're just like, this Battle Fader can fuck off, like that's scary to me.
Oh no! Here's the two fairies thing I was talking about.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4.
Yep.
He just has to hope he doesn't have another Christia, or maybe he has oppression, but he can only pay once. I don't know. I can't even guess Pudding's deck because the way it plays is like so different from every other fairy deck in the format. I also think that this is like the best fairy deck in the format.
Yeah. Chaos Fairy.
No, like his Lightsworn fairy build. Like it is technically Chaos Fairy as well, but it's not the Chaos Fairy that we're used to seeing. Oh shit!
Yep.
Now I'm picking up a cart. Okay, he's showing that like I picked it up.
It is a but
this is a
different
monster
type
in my
of card.
hand. Yeah.
Yep.
I love Cairo for doing that. That was a stand-up thing to do. Because I would have been worried, like, bro, how do I know that, like, you know, I'm not getting G'd here?
Now that's interesting. He goes summon Soul Purity in main 2. It does actually have a bit of a purpose with the attack debuff.
It does, yeah.
Oh. Oh shit. That's fucking crazy.
Oh wait, still in main 2.
2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, not another one. Oh,
it's Inrise.
okay. Now this
All right.
one I don't understand so much.
Me either.
This one.
I'm not I don't know this deck as well as Pudding does. I'm sure that there's a reason why he did that.
I'm an observer here.
Yeah,
I can see the purpose
know.
of summoning the other one, but like, yeah, okay. Yep. All right, the moment of truth. I mean, Pudding, he's just salivating to get this Herald off.
Yeah, I mean,
he's like
Cairo knows about the Herald.
He's typing before he even gets the monster in the grave. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Everyone knows, like the Herald is known about. When he summoned Krista, he added back Herald, so it's like it's very blatant.
Bro, he goes. He starts typing for the monster. Effect. You have to effect. You have to. He's so hyped to activate this Herald.
Somebody said AtrueHero needs Stratos here. Stratos, where you at?
Stratos, where are you?
Bail him out.
This is like Dark Stratos if you think about it.
Okay, he activated the effect.
This is Stratos in the dark. Okay, yeah. All right. Alrighty.
Did he mill 3 for Lila? I don't know. Maybe not. There.
Yeah, these guys are.
It's not both of them. I think it's really just. I mean, this is probably game, but like.
This is the most thinking battle phase. I mean, you already entered the phase, so you might as well attack at this point, you know?
Yeah, but the problem is he did not mill for Lila.
Oh, are you, are we getting that situated?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So one of the problems is with this is that one of the cards that Lila would have milled is in his hand, right?
Yeah, he didn't shuffle his hand or anything, though.
Oh, okay. Well, ain't that hunky-dory? All right,
because that's like the second procedural error. Like if this was a Konami event or anything, you'd already be in game loss territory for like 2 things like that, like the not discarding for hand size thing, and then also not doing your mandatory effects on the end phase. And I don't want to have to sit here and like police the entire game because that's just not my responsibility, to be honest. Like the player should be doing that.
Yep. But it looks like we might need a heavy hand here. There's a little bit fast and loose going on.
Yeah. And I hate sloppy Yu-Gi-Oh. It's one of my pet peeves. I do not like sloppy Yu-Gi-Oh. I hate Dueling Book in general because I think that Dueling Book offers itself to sloppy Yu-Gi-Oh, and a lot of people take it. Like, they take the offer. I use thumbs up a lot. I think that you have to, because you just have to communicate like on multiple parts. And I understand that it's slower or whatever, but like this is an untimed situation. Like, this is not a timed tournament right now. We're playing like I didn't do Swiss. It's not timed, so like there's no reason to really like rush. Especially if you rush, I don't mind as long as you're keeping the game state intact. But like if you're gonna rush and the game state is also just being completely fucked multiple instances, is like, okay, now I'm annoyed. All right, here we go. Game 2 of the first set. If Pudding wins this game, the tournament is over and he will be like, I don't even know, like a 3 or 4 or 5-time champion, one of those. Let me check this. Can I see in the Discord server? Maybe it's got a lot of wins. So I have a channel in here that's just for winning deck lists. Okay, so we have, so Pudding won on 6/8, which is like 6 days ago, and then he won on 5/14. Oh, him and AtrueHero played in the finals before. They played on May 3rd. AtrueHero won with Black Wings, and it was against obviously Chaos Fairy. And I know I actually forgot to post some of the, let me check if I can do this. So 24, won by Andy. 23. Okay, he also won a tournament on May 13th against Gavin Bennett in the finals. Oh shit. Is he getting Herald of Purple Lighted? Is that what's happening? Yo, Herald of Purple Light on the Icarus attack? That's a 2 for 2. That's a good 2 for 2. That's a lot of 2 for 2. DB is not better for practicing in real life events. That is like a complete falsehood. A lot of the people who play online, like when they play in real life, they have all kinds of weird problems because they don't know how to play in real life. Like you're under a timer for one. That's like the biggest thing. So you can't just take an hour and a half to play your match. So that's like one of the things. Oh shit. Yo, he's getting hand trapped like it's modern out here. Stengo, are you watching this? Stengo left me. He is getting legit.
Oh god.
He's getting hand trapped. He got fucking purple lighted and orange lighted.
Give me the green light.
Yeah, timer, notes, coaching. There's a lot of stuff that you can't do in real life. Like, yeah, you can't write down people's hands with Dust Shoot in real life. You obviously can't be in a Discord call with like 4 people playing against your opponent in real life. And you are also being timed in real life for 45 minutes. So it's at 3,400. If he has honest, I'm done. Like, I would just be done. Okay, I was about to say, like, you gotta catch a break somewhere. If he would have dropped honest just there, I would have been like, all right, bro, like, you got it. All right, Heavy Storm's gone. He doesn't need Heavy Storm at this current time. Oh, Caius?
Oh my god. Is that Kizzy?
It was Kizzy.
Kizzy walks?
All right, AtrueHero needs a blizzard like there's no fucking tomorrow right now. Otherwise,
A blizzard like yesterday.
yes, like it needs to be fucking snowing right now. I need to look outside. Hold on, let me check the forecast. Oh shit, it's not snowing.
Damn.
All right, 2-0 cream. 2-0 cream. All right, let's watch this back real quick because I love watching the I love watching this. So this is perfect because the prize is exactly the same as last night. It's $90. So,
well, I guess they were right. Fairies really do beat Blackwings.
I mean, I think that this fairy deck is just broken as fuck. Like, I genuinely do think that. I've been telling Pudding for actual months now that I think that he's onto something with this deck. Like, I do not think that this is the shitty fairy decks that have been built in this format beforehand. And he keeps refining it too. Thank God for that deep prison, right? Thank God for that deep prison. Also, this card is really bad against the deck. It's scary. It's scary knowing that you can't attack. He's had Shura and Kalut for a long time, and he just can't even attack because he just knows, like, if I attack, I die.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. Like, we didn't notice when we were watching it, but like the whole time he just had.
When do you ever just like have Shura Kalut in your hand against no back row and a monster on the field, and you're like, I can't do it. I'm not allowed. Yep. And then what? Game 2, what traps are stuck back there?
Oh, what traps? Light Mirror and Deep Prison. The purple light won this game. The purple light to stop the Icarus attack so that the Decree lands. Because when you Icarus attack, you lose 2 cards. So when I go purple light, it's a 2 for 2, which is actually a fantastic trade for the fairy deck.
Yeah. Because purple light's not really a real monster.
Right.
At the end of the day. Icarus attack, you're giving up a monster on the field.
Yeah, Pudding won this. I mean, he didn't lose today. He just did not lose. No one was able to take him. No one took him out today, like at all. And yesterday, he got second, and the only time he lost yesterday was to Dark Arm Dragon specifically. Like, the 2 sets he lost were literally, they had Dark Arm.
My man was standing on business.
All right, so you guys want the deck list, obviously. Let me look at the chat real quick. Go for the Hand Trap Trinity. It took me a while to adjust to playing it in real life, but it's become much more comfortable now. Pudding got his revenge. Pudding did get his revenge. DD War Lady Pals are not really it. Decree is just busted versus Blackwings. Honestly, don't tell Keegan his fairy decks are shitty. You'll get banned from the Edison Discord. Did somebody get banned for telling him that his fairy deck is shitty? Is that a thing? Like, fairies do some other nasty stuff to Blackwings besides, but Decree is just kind of rough for Blackwing. Yeah, Decree is broken. Decree is broken. All right, so let me get these deck lists real quick. Oh boy. And then I can do my Japanese lesson. And then tomorrow is Philly Regionals. I will be in person at the Philly Regionals with Kenny. The IMNerd podcast will be in attendance.
So bring your mirror forces.
Stop. Bring your mirror
forces and your Sharpies. I want to see video evidence of Kenny having a line around the block for signed mirror forces.
I also want to say, I feel like Pudding and AtrueHero have a rivalry because they played each other in finals before. and last time AtrueHero won, I think, because I was looking at the winning deck list channel. And now this time, obviously, you know, Pudding won. So let me move this over so you guys can see. This is Pudding's deck that won tonight. This is first place. This is his list. And let me check if he played the same thing last night. I think this looks very similar to the list last night. I feel like it's the same exact list card for card. Like, I don't know if he changed anything. I don't see any changes. So I think this is the exact same list from last night. I could be missing something because there's a lot of cards to look at. But yeah, this is his winning list from tonight. And this is AtrueHero's list from tonight that got second. Notice the triple Raikou in the side deck. And he's got the one Light Mirror, which he did draw, but Decree had something to say about that. And yeah, Deck Devi in the main deck, a Greffer in the main deck, Torrential in the main deck. A couple things that are really unique going on here. I'm not used to seeing Blackwing players side Raikou. I think he's definitely the guy who really like started that, or is the most popular with it anyway. But yeah, Pudding's deck is really crazy. Like, the speed at which it summons Christia is terrifying, and he's playing multiple copies of Inrise, which they're never dead in his deck somehow, because he explains the math on his deck, but like, his deck just mills so much and goes through itself so fast that he doesn't really have to worry about like dead Soul Purity and Lights or dead Inrise that much. It's not really like a big thing. And the Raikou package and the Lilas help with Oppression, obviously. So like Oppression, you will look at this deck and be like, oh, doesn't Oppression fuck you? But you have double Caius, triple Raikou, triple Lila. So Oppression actually isn't that good unless you catch them at a very specific time. It's a really well thought out deck list, to be honest. Like, it's honestly a pretty, not, no pun intended, but it's honestly a pretty good deck.
Damn.
Boohat goes crazy.
How many purple lights does he play? One?
He plays two.
Ooh.
Yeah, he sides two purple lights. Oh, yeah. Man heard the Enrise dollars and decided to double down.
Yeah, I never thought I would see a list with two Enrise in it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, because so many people complain about the one. Like, literally so many people complain about the one. And he was like, I'm actually just going to play... Is that two of them? Is that two of them? I'm going to put this on for a second. But yeah, that was a good tournament. I actually really enjoyed that. Because the level of play was high. We had Roghnach, AtrueHero, Pudding, and Itachi, which is funny because I think that they're all in the title of the video, and I think that they finished top 4. Like, hold on, let me check the bracket. But I feel like the people who I said are being featured in this tournament, I feel like they actually finished in top 4.
No false advertising.
No false advertising. Yeah, those are top 4. Roghnach, AtrueHero, Itachi, and Pudding, who all are in the title of the video, actually finished 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, which is kind of funny. So sometimes having a name will just do that to you. Sometimes you just sometimes you make a name for yourself for a reason. Post-tourney clarity. This was a good showing. What's happening here, though? Double cross out? I'm so excited for tomorrow. I should get some sleep tonight. Like, I should actually try to sleep so I'm not at the regional nodding off or yawning the entire time. But I love Yu-Gi-Oh! So yeah,
you're signing Mirror Forces.
Sign those Mirror Forces. Kenny's gonna be signing Mirror Forces, apparently. What was I gonna say? So yeah, me and Stengo at some point will do a reverse Master and a Pupil, where I will be trying to, I guess, play Modern for like the first time in 7 years? 7 years. Like, actually Modern, which is going to be funny. It's going to be fucking unhinged. And I'm going to be a bad sport about it, too. I'm letting y'all know in advance. I'm not going to be happy. I'm going to be a very grumpy old man about it. So be
Bro,
prepared for a lot of complaining.
When I tell y'all how close it felt like that I got Fraser to play Modern when Flunderies was like top 2 deck.
Yeah, it was getting second at like YCSs and shit.
Yep. I had Fraser play test in hands. He was drawing by himself. He was doing the combo. He's just like, why do I have so many cards in my hand after all this? Why do I just get to keep all my cards and some of my boss monster?
Listen, Pascal, when you know, you know. You know what I mean? Like when you know, when you have a list and people try to tell you that it's not good or that it's not right or whatever, but you just know in your heart that is right, just play it. Just go with it. That's what I do. I have a lot of naysayers, but look at the naysayers now. You know?
You know what? Someone was probably walking across the table at one of your locals. They were like, Gravekeeper Spy? What are you playing, fucking GOAT format? The fuck you playing Spy for? This ain't GOAT format.
Yo, literally, I told the story before, but I'll just repeat like in a very brief way. Before YCS Atlanta started, there was a player meeting because back in the day, YCS used to have player meetings, and one of my good friends named Jerry, who sat next to me at the player meeting, or like, and he was close enough to me where we could talk, and he said, "What are you playing?" And I showed him. I think I took my, because I didn't want to blatantly say it, but I took my deck and I like showed him Necro Valley, and he was like, why do you always do this to yourself, Fraser? Because at the time, I had no YCS tops, and he had a couple. He was like, why do you always do this to yourself? And then I ended up winning the YCS that weekend. And I think that a part of my person is like rebellious. Like, I like proving people wrong. That's like a part of my character, I guess. Whether it's a character flaw or just a character trait or whatever, I'm not sure. But I enjoy proving people wrong. And winning that YCS after being told before the YCS started, but like sitting down to play, like I'm committed to this Gravekeeper deck. Being told like, why do you always do this to yourself? And then winning it, it's just like amazing. Like that just was like an amazing feel. That was an amazing feeling for me. Just to kind of go full, you know, full circle moment with what Pascal was saying. Like he plays double Enterize. I'm sure a lot of people are going to be like, oh my God, that's fucking terrible. And I don't agree. Okay, he said, what should I pick up during the Essence sale? Whatever you want, King. Whatever you want. Whatever you want that is on sale for a decent price. I like to wait until the sale gets to where it is right now, like 60-70% off. I like when things say final sale, especially. That's my favorite, because that's when it's like 70% off.
You know you can't juice them off anymore.
Exactly. They're like, all right, this is as low as we'll go on this. But I have a lot of things in my wish list right now on Essence. I actually added some things tonight, so we'll see. I'll cash out eventually on a couple things. I don't really want anything though. Like I sold that giant car for $6,000, and I haven't bought anything with it, really. Like I kind of don't really want anything right now. There's the thing, I'm just kind of like at peace with the clothes and stuff that I have, because I have so much fucking clothing, and honestly, yeah, I'm not really like inspired to buy too many things. There's a t-shirt I want for Nationals though, it was supposed to come out today, and it's coming out tomorrow now.
Are we just gonna ignore that heavy storm for 4?
No, we're not gonna ignore it. It did happen. I noticed it. You noticed it. It happened like literally 3 minutes ago, and we all just kind of like tried to breeze past it, but it did happen.
That was fucking crazy.
Decree has been out here tonight though, is the moral of the story.
I mean, Decree just simply says no. And cards that simply just say no are pretty good.
Yes. Yes, they are. Hold on, let me see if I can do this.
Saying no in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the best and the worst thing you can do to somebody. It's the best thing for you, and it's the worst thing that people wish never happened to them. Are you sure you want to say no? Are you sure?
Are you sure you want to say no is unhinged? Are you sure you want to say no?
Are you sure you want to say no? You know, the implication of the word dueling means like there's a little bit back and forth. If you say no, that means it's just one-sided.
Waiting for the men's fashion pod episode. I should do that at some point. Kenny's just going to be there. I feel like... So here's the thing. I could do a fashion podcast because I could talk about clothing for actual hours with no problem. And I do usually talk about clothing every day with my friends. Like my friends who are into fashion, I talk about it all day. But I feel like that's more visual. So I would need to do like a video version of the podcast, but we only do video versions on Patreon. So it's like a weird thing to do. I mean, I could talk about clothes and it still be audio, but I feel like for the full effect, I would love to pull up things on the, you know, and like show it.
I don't know if you have to be a really big podcast, but there is video versions of podcasts on Spotify and stuff.
No, I got the email about that recently that they said that
like your account's allowed to do it?
Yeah, they just sent me an email about that recently. I don't know if I'm allowed to do it already. Okay. But yeah, I don't know if my account is allowed to do it yet on Spotify or whatever, but I know that there was an email sent very recently to the IMNerd podcast Gmail, and it was talking about having the podcast video on Spotify. So maybe that was the email. I kind of just like briskly looked at it. I didn't really dive into it, but I was like, oh, that's interesting. Which means that if Spotify did it, Apple Podcasts will be doing it or already is doing it as well, like 100%. Like they're going to be, because those two are competing hardcore. Thoughts on Meadowlands format? I don't have any thoughts on Meadowlands format, to be honest. I don't know anything about it. What were you saying, Stinger?
No, Spotify already has you can already have videos on your podcast, but I was thinking like you probably have to be a large enough podcast to be like eligible to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure.
No, that sounds right.
Because like Joe Rogan's podcast has like videos on Spotify.
And it's not just like through his YouTube. It's like actually on Spotify.
Yeah, you can literally watch it because he's actually exclusive to Spotify.
Yep, I remember when he signed a $200 million deal.
An insane amount of money.
Yes, that's just. I mean, I think that is the biggest deal in all of. Oh wait, hold on. I saw Roghnach versus Spiral now.
Biggest deal in all of podcasting. Oh shit.
Roghnach just won. He literally just won RBT with this.
Oh, he was playing Dragons?
Yeah, he won with Dragon Turbo this past weekend.
Oh,
That's four. He has 4 wins with I think 4 different decks. I know he has a Value Turbo, a Blackwing, and a Dragon Turbo, and I don't know what the 4th one is, but I know for a fact he's won 4 tournaments.
I think he's won 2 with Value Turbo.
It might be 2 with Value Turbo. Yeah, either 2 with Value Turbo or 2 with Blackwing.
Yeah. Yeah, Meadowlands format, I have no idea what really is like the staple of that format besides like I know Dragoons is at 3.
Oh, wait, Dragoons is at 3?
Yes.
Unhinged.
Yeah. Yeah, Dragoons is at 3 in that format. And Diva's at 3 as well, I think.
Yeah, I don't know much about Meadowlands. I'm not really interested in other formats besides Edison, to be honest, right now.
Is Meadowlands right after GOAT? No. 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 Yeah, no. That's gonna be a no.
Is it right after GOAT?
Imagine coming here just like, all right, set the Koichi. Marksman, pop your face down. Search with Dragoons. Take a card out of your hand with Abyssia Gloose. Take 2 cards out of your hand with Moon Glacier. Like.
Oh God. He said, Fabian said, how hard is it to master a deck in Edison format?
How hard is it to master a deck in Edison format?
So, I think it takes at least a year's time. I know that's like arbitrary number, like it's just a made up amount of time, but I'm only saying that based on two things. I'm basing it on Ludo and myself. Ludo is the best Blackwing player, and I'm easily one of the best Hero Frog players, if not the actual best Hero Frog player. And I think it took us a year to get where we are with those decks. So I want to say like a year is a good amount of time where you could master a deck in a year. Like I feel like that is a solid amount of time. If I have to name an arbitrary amount, because there's no way to really answer this question without it being a fucking arbitrary number.
Yep.
I think that
like you could probably condense your playtime to like get like master a deck or get really good with a deck shorter than a year's time, but a year's time is like a good amount of a sample size to get enough experience with all the ins and outs and interactions.
Yeah. In terms of difficulty though, it depends on what deck you're playing. I think that certain decks are easier than others. But I think all decks at a high level are complex. Let me be clear. I think that Blackwings, Vayu, Frogs, Light Sworn, GBs, I think all the decks at a high level are actually complex. And it does take a while to master them. Like you need to play a lot. Because basically what's happening is you need to play through a lot of scenarios, like thousands of scenarios, to realize what is correct in the scenario the next time it happens. And the only way that can happen is if you just play a lot. So, and obviously playing a lot means that you have to put time in, which means that that's where I get the year from. It's like it takes around a year for you to really like to master a deck. I would say at least a year. How important is physical play to get good at Edison? I mean, I think physical play is one of the most important things. If you meet, physical play only matters if you plan to play in real life, right? Like if you're a person that only plays online, then physical play doesn't really matter. You could be the best dueling book warrior, and that, like, if you only play online, that's all that matters, right? But like if you're like me and you actually play in real life, then physical play is really important to get good at Edison. I want him to desk croaking somebody one time. Also, Spiral has to be like a James Arc alt account. It has to be. Actually, don't I just know who Spiral is? I'm not going to say his real name because I do have his real name though. It's actually not James Arc. I don't know who it is.
I mean, that's what I was gonna say. Is that like I'm just gonna take the mystery out of it. It's definitely not James Arc.
Yeah, but like he plays so well, and I just don't know like who he is, but he just plays really well. It just reminds me. It reminds me of James.
The thing about this deck, it's very James Arc like in nature.
That's because probably the part that's driving me up a ladder.
Because James Arc, he'll play Vayu Turbo in a very traditional way, but every other deck he'll always like break the mold of like what's accepted.
Like
yeah,
like Fish.
He did that with Hirobi.
Yeah.
He did it with Frogs in terms of like making a frog deck with Fish and making an ignorant ass OTK deck like, consistent and close to winning a tournament. What, second at an Ultimate Time Wizard?
He did. He got second. James Arc got second with Fish.
Yeah.
Also,
what a world we would have been living in if I didn't win.
Look at the fucking Goyo Guardian, bro. It just beat over and took a Red Eyes.
I don't even know what that means.
United was
like, what does that mean?
Goyo Guardian, look at the stream.
I'm just saying, like, what does taking a Red Eyes even mean? He just took it. He's just like, no, you're not allowed to have it.
I've never seen Goyo take a Red Eyes like that before in attack mode.
Yo, Spiral really just came in like the stepdad and took away Raikoko's toy.
Yeah. He did take his toy, didn't he?
He took his toy. You can have this after dinner.
And then he blocked him after.
Yeah, that was fucking insane.
Like, dupe blocking him after you take his fucking toy is insane. Like, now you can't play anymore. What the fuck is this field? Somebody said, I just walked in here. What is this field?
You know what? You know what this feels like? This feels like watching. Remember that day we were just watching Roghnach terrorize people on the ladder?
Yeah.
With mausoleum frogs.
Yeah. He kept decking them out.
You remember the Hero Beat players that all the zones were locked? Every single zone was locked.
Yeah.
He couldn't play. He had no legal plays at all.
Yep. We had strong words for Roghnach that day.
Yep.
We had strong words.
He was really showing his inner shining angel.
He was definitely showing his ability to be a shining angel that day. For sure. I was like, oh, Roghnach has he doesn't have any reservations.
Yeah. Zero shame, actually.
Yeah. He just will lock your field and deck you out. Did you guys see that? Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta pull up his replay from the tournament this weekend. Or like not this weekend, but the EWCQ. Oh my god! Frozen Soul with the $50 donation. Watch Frey's video on how to be good at Edison. Proceeds to get scraped by gadgets and aliens. Instructions unclear of the donut amounts because Boo Hat goated. Hope your night's great, Kings. Everyone liked the stream. Thank you so fucking much, Frozen. You're amazing. Oh my god! I gotta show. Okay, hold on. I gotta show.
Boo Hat, as in hat. Like, what is Boo Hat?
Because Boo Hat. I'm wearing a fucking Boo Hat. Are you not looking at my hat? Have you not seen my hat, Ken?
Oh. I thought he meant like Boo.
Oh no. The hat is the
like
character is Boo.
I was like confused.
Okay,
Yeah.
I need to find Rognach's replay because it is quite preposterous what he did. Hold on. I think we talked about this in our group chat. Oh, here it is. Gary posted it. Yes. Oh, fuck. Did he post it?
Oh, you know Gary's hateful ass is always there.
All right, wait. Let me see if I found it. Is
Yo,
this a
Edison
replay?
community, can we talk about these fucking 6am players running around? What's up with 6
Oh, this is
Samurais
not it.
nowadays, people?
Oh, this is ass. I don't want to see that. What's up with 6 Sams? Yeah, I don't know.
What's up with 6 Samurais running around and hurting people?
Where?
You turn on the 6 o'clock news, another 6 AM is hurt someone that you love.
All right. How do I find? Okay, wait, hold on. Has link. That's the first part. Then it needs to be. I feel like I should be able to type Roghnach here in Discord to find this fucking replay.
Well, if he posted the replay, then
Yeah, I
you
don't
could just do
know.
from Roghnach.
Yeah, I don't know if it's I don't think he posted it. Maybe I could.
Do you
I
know
could
who
just
his
wait.
opponent
I could
was?
just film him though. I could just film him. I'm being slow. I could actually just film him. All right, hold on. / film.
Oh shit, is that real? New 6 AM support got announced.
Yeah, it did. We went over it last night on stream too. All right, I want you guys to see this replay. This is actually fucking unhinged. Can I turn the sounds off for this? All right, let's watch this together as a family. I want y'all to see what Roghnach is doing in tournament. This is in the tournament, by the way. I want y'all to see.
Oh, hold up. Pause the fucking video. What the fuck is Frazier, what the fuck
This
is
is in tournament. Roghnach is undefeated right now with his deck.
Oh, hell fucking no. Oh, hell no.
This is toxic. This is the definition of toxic. Roghnach is the most toxic evil genius in the format.
So he can't flip that Raiko, can he?
No. No, he cannot.
I'm just trying to
Why are
help
you
him
asking
out.
questions you
Don't
know
get
the
mad
answer to?
Don't get mad at me. I'm just trying to help him out. Oh. Negate. Oh, shit. Alright, well, Roghnach is getting his just desserts here now.
Nah, he's just desserts.
S is just desserts.
That was
For that
just...
game one hand. For that game one hand, for sure. What he about to do here? Oh, he's just going through them all? Oh.
So it says if it lands on tails, negate your opponent's card effects that target this card, and if you do, destroy them. So this card can't be targeted now.
Okay.
He cannot target this fucking thing.
Oh my god. He lost. He literally can't do any. Oh. Alright. Yo. Alright, today I'm just learning Rognach's just an asshole.
Yes. I'm telling you, he is an evil genius. He is literally an evil genius, bro. Like
he fucking typed he typed "C'est la vie" in the chat.
He is an evil genius, bro. He is a fucking evil genius, I'm telling y'all. This man is evil. Somebody said, what the actual fuck? Roghnach is an evil genius. This is tournament. He is undefeated right now. And I'm undefeated too. I am praying, please don't let me play him. I do not want to play him. This is like, this is awful. Like, this is so awful. What the fuck is that?
What is that monster? I've literally never seen that thing in my life. What is that?
Is this legal?
Wait, that searches that searches heralds?
It does. I've never seen this before.
That's an OC card. Are you sure he didn't load up custom cards?
I've never seen that card in my life.
You know there's a custom card section on DB, right?
I am aware there's a custom card. Shut up, Stego. I'm aware there's a custom card section.
You know there is, right? Where you can play with customized cards.
Like cards that you made up?
Yeah, cards that Yo, this card is fucking I've literally never seen this card in my
I've never
fucking
seen
life.
it.
When was this printed?
Yeah, tell me.
Let's see. Let's look this up. $2008.
Oh shit. What's the set?
Let's see.
Somebody saw Crossroads of Chaos?
November 1st is what it says. Let's see, Yu-Gi-Oh! Phantom. What do you come out of? Gallery. Crossroads of Chaos. Yep.
That's the one. Crossroads of Chaos. You know that's the next episode of the Progression series too. Well, the Duelist Genesis is already recorded. It'll be out Tuesday, but Crossroads of Chaos is the one that we'll be recording next, which is the set that has Black Rose Dragon.
Yeah, good luck getting that. You guys didn't even fucking pack Dark Arm. You're weak.
You're right.
I was really looking, honestly, Frazier, like, when you were talking about all this bullshit, like, oh, you know, I don't really know if I'm gonna pack anything good here, I was like, this motherfucker's about to pack Dark Arm.
Oh, you thought it was coming?
Yeah, I was like, yeah, you're gonna pack Dark Arm. There's no chance.
No shot?
There's no chance that you don't pack Dark Arm.
This is so fucking toxic.
I can't flip it and send.
No, you could not.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm deathly afraid if you have to fight against us.
This is so ignorant, bro. We're both undefeated, and I'm just like, please, God, don't.
Not him trying to decree his way out of this. Roghnach really did just create the no deck. He's just playing deck. Know the deck.
All right, so now his opponent though, oh, he plays Pot Avarice. They both play Pot Avarice. Because he was actually gonna like technically lose, but now he said no, you.
Well, so, I told you he's playing the deck of no.
He really thought this out though, because he also included Pot Avarice to be smart, to make sure that like if you play Pot Avarice, he actually still wins. Like, why would he do that?
They're playing the reindeer games. Look at him. He tried to flip a sand again. Desperation. He tried to flip a sand again.
Not saying GG's after that. I'm sorry.
Wait, he actually can't play it, right?
Can't play what?
He can't dark bribe because it would make him draw. Can you dark bribe somebody on an empty deck?
Oh,
is that a ruling?
I don't think you. Yeah, I don't think you can. I mean, I don't think that. So I think what really happened here though was probably like he played Heavy Storm, and he also doesn't have any more cards left. So it's like this doesn't actually matter. But I don't think you can play Dark Rob if your opponent has literally 0 cards in deck. I didn't see because there was a replay, so I don't know if that's actually what just happened.
Yeah, no, that is what happened. He dark bribed on an empty deck.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I was just kind of listening to the sound of bling 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 bling. Bling.
Yeah, it says it right here, generic rulings under format library. You cannot activate this card if your opponent has no cards in their deck.
Bling. So that was cancerous.
I mean, I really don't even know what to say. All I know is just that
there's not really much to say.
You better side your fucking Red Lotus. Get those Herald cards out of there.
That deck is toxic. I don't know what possessed him to like make that. But that is one of the most toxic decks I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, Roghnach definitely has to be locked up in an institution for that one. The craziest part is that the guy had a Roghnach with like the most ammo in his hand, but he couldn't deal with a simple 0/0
Yep.
monster.
Somebody said I'm taking that to locals next week. That's wild.
All right. You saying that you're going to take that to locals, I would really question your sanity if you even have these cards in your possession.
Honestly, it's a deck built from bulk.
Not the bulk deck.
It is.
That sounds like an insult.
I'm just saying. Did those not like bulk cards to you? Did they not look like bulk cards?
You didn't even have to order your deck. You just got it out of your shoebox.
Yeah, it looks like looks like you could pick that deck out of a fucking shoebox of cards that you haven't seen in years. Tell me I'm lying. All right, I gotta do a Japanese lesson. I'm gonna do my Japanese lesson, and I'm gonna watch this Raikoko game. Put this AirPod in so I can hear.
Yeah, in Edison format, you can tribute summon over your
What just
only
happened?
monster you control when Rivalry and Gozen is up. But if you have more than one monster of different attribute or type, you cannot do that if it is not the same as the other monster, which it never will be. Kaiser's kind of mid in a format where Reiko is a staple. Well, that's when Roghnach thought to himself, he's like, I like Kaiser Coliseum because I have no friends. How do I make it so Reiko can't pop my Kaiser Coliseum? Oh, I know. I'm playing Rivalry of the Warlords. Oh shit. Raikoko playing fucking Oppression in his dragons? Now that's crazy. Damn, Oppression dragons. Is that what Konami uses though at their Time Wizard events? What, the ruling of Edison format time? I guess Fraser would know better than I.
What are you saying, Sego? Sorry.
So, you know the ruling of Rivalry and Edison where you can, like, Caius over one of your monsters you control.
Yeah, you can do that.
At Konami events as well, they go by that, that
I
ruling.
don't know at Konami events, but I'm pretty sure Konami just goes by, like, pretty much every ruling that I've seen for online Edison stuff. Konami's pretty much been doing the same thing, except, like, Mind Crush, because that's, like, a policy thing, not really, like, a rulings thing. Yeah.
Yep. Oppression and Dragon Turbo tripping me out. Yeah. You oppress your opponent just long enough until you're ready to eliminate them. Just long enough to get rid of them.
All right, I'm almost done. I got one more question.
One more question.
One more question. Tabun yon jupun gorai kakarimasu. It probably takes about 40 minutes. All right, we're done. And that is a Japanese lesson. All right, I'm gonna put these headphones. Oh wait, I did that wrong. Take out this AirPod. Okay, what did I miss? Are they still playing? Is this still? God damn, they're still playing. Oppression.
Yeah, bro, I was telling you, right? Coco playing the Oppression Dragons.
So he just activated Future Fusion and he paid. Who paid life?
Spiral did.
Okay, okay.
Rutro Raggy.
Uh, 56 plus 3,000. 86. Last game. Right, Coco showing why he is the GOAT. Too good. Too good.
Way too good. My goodness.
Oh, look at that. I'm on a 300-day win or a 300-day streak. I don't know. Is this showing up? Well, you can see the 300. But yeah, I'm on a 300-day streak on Duolingo. You can kind of see the birds.
That looks fucking crazy. I don't know if you can see it right now, but
I
the
can.
way
I'm
it
looking.
looks on your,
I mean, it look because the green screen, because the screen is mostly green for Duolingo.
it looks fucking nuts.
Yeah, I mean, but you can see the 300-day streak. 300 days learning Japanese.
You must be excited to play Snake Eye.
I have not.
You must be so excited. Ridiculously excited.
Shut up. To play fucking Snake Eyes unhinged.
You must be itching the snake. Yo, Jess G, you love talking about Ultimate Offering Black Wings.
Is that his deck? That's his deck of choice?
That's like the third time he said offering in Black Wings is a 2-of bomb with Whirlwind that makes synchro TKs. He's like said that exact same sentence 3 times.
Now I'm spamming the chat with the same thing.
AVRS says, "Is that a Mario ghost?" I think his name is Boo. Come on, Dave.
Yeah, this Boo. He called it a Mario ghost.
Yeah.
A fucking Mario ghost.
is like the most boomer way of saying it. Is that the Mario ghost?
Not Mario. That's when it's real bad, when you start calling him Mario.
Yeah. Yeah, Mario is too much.
Is that the Mario ghost? Yen is getting so weak, I'm thinking of buying a Rolly in Osaka. Honestly, I'm here for it. I was in Osaka last year, and I loved Osaka more than Tokyo, because Tokyo is just a lot. Like, for me, Tokyo is just a lot. Wait, John, do we know each other? Like, have we met before? Just curious. But yeah, when I went to Japan last September, our money was worth a lot more than theirs already then, and I think it's gotten even better now. So I want to go back to Japan. We don't know each other. I'm a player in Toronto. Don't think we've met. Okay. Because you mentioned the Essence sale and, you know, certain things that, like, definitely I relate to, obviously. I love Essence. I love clothes. You heard about the American that wasn't allowed to play at locals because he was a foreigner. I don't know if I heard the like, I think I heard it secondhand, so I don't really know the situation.
It was just like a big Twitter thread.
Yeah. I really don't care about that, to be honest. Like, when I went to Japan, we went to locals. We did not actually play because, like, we were on vacation and I didn't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! On my vacation. But we did buy cards and stuff like that. We bought sleeves. We bought all kinds of cool shit. Like, I think that I got these sleeves from Japan. Hold on. Oh, wait. Let me see. Maybe not these ones. But no, wait, yeah. So, let's see. The camera's going to pick up this. So I have these Dark Magician Girl sleeves that I'm pretty sure I got in Japan in Osaka. Yeah.
If anything, play a Shizu tier. That was Yu-Gi-Oh! At its full potential. That's like, that deck is nerfed.
And then I have, I don't know if this is going to show, it's probably not going to show too well on the camera, but I have like frog sleeves. Let's see if this, you can kind of see like some of the frogs on there. The green screen is really fucking this one up. Actually, if I just, hold on, let me cut the green screen off for a second. So I can actually just do this. Okay, there you go. Now you should be able to see the sleeve. Come on, camera.
That reflective ass surface.
I know, it's so reflective. But, like, I'm trying to show the frog.
But all your extract monsters are reflective.
It's very hard to see.
Did you hear about the Pokemon TCG player that ate his opponent's card, then called a judge for a deck check to DQ his opponent? That's a made-up story.
Hey, yo. Not you just saying that's not real.
That's a made-up story.
Yeah, you're wild.
Yep. I'll tell you right now, if someone reached over the table to pick up my card and they put it towards their face and they don't say anything, like they just start moving it towards their face, like I'm grabbing a wrist. I'm like, what are you doing with my card? like it's draw phase on your turn. What are you doing right now?
You said that's not real.
On God, it's real. I don't believe any of you.
They're trying to troll you, saying, "Oh, you're not going for it."
Yeah, I don't believe a single soul here. And
I'll
tell you right now, everyone that says it's real, it's all coming from the same account. It's one guy orchestrating 3 accounts.
Coming from the same account is wild. I think you can wait till they pay 500 to use DD Crow on the shell. So that was a bit of a misplay, I think. Unless there's a reason that I don't know about where you wouldn't let them pay the 500. But like, from what I understand, you could just wait till they pay 500 for the show, and then you could just DD Crow it. So if he loses this game by 500 life points, then, you know, always remember the 500 that was never dealt. Wait, so Handicap Crippen is in here. Who the hell is Handicap Crippen? Take my riser. Go ahead, take my riser. Damn, not the fucking solemn trap dushu wombo combo jumbo. He said, go ahead, take my riser.
DD Crow is just a -1 in so many games. Most overrated card. You know what I think is the biggest thing in the side deck dilemma with Edison?
Go ahead.
There isn't just like really strong staple side deck cards. There's also so many matchups where like you need to have this sided in because it's like the most impactful. But like sometimes your opponent just draws their deck so upside down that your side deck cards just don't do anything.
Yeah.
Like you run into, oh, you're like, oh, Noble Mana Crossout is like good against like decks that set a lot. It's like you side Noble Mana Crossout against Vayu, they play face up the entire game.
Yep.
They never set a monster.
Greffers, Kaisis, and Armageddon Knights on that ass.
Yep. You side in a bunch of Dust Tornadoes. They don't draw any of their back rows.
Yep. They just beat you with all monster hand because they can just kill you with that.
You side in Bottomless Trap Hole. If you're not maining it, you get Raikou popped.
Yep. It's actually, I'm telling people, all of the best decks in the format, all the side deck cards against them are either good or god awful. They're like, it's really annoying. That's what makes them the good decks.
Yeah,
like
they don't have any
Rog,
like blowout cards.
Pulling a Rug is like sometimes the absolute best card, and then sometimes Unifrog just eats that shit, and you're like, why do I have multiple copies of this in my deck right now?
Yep. And even in like when it's even in situations where you do get a Pulling Rug activated, like on a Stratos, they just Miracle Fuse after that, and you're just like, well,
I'm sick.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, you stopped the Strato search, but Ab-Zero is still another part of the engine.
My favorite is when after the game is over and I'm attacking with an Absolute Zero that's like 3,500 attack, and they flip their back rows to like give me the handshake, and it's a fucking Pulling a Rug back there, and I'm like, oh nice. The Absolute Zero never cared. Not once.
Yep. It's not like later formats where there's just like ridiculous side deck cards, like absolute game ending, game stopping, like side deck cards.
This isn't fair when it's activated against you.
Yeah, it's like you got Infernities, you can side Flying Sea against it, completely shuts off the deck. You got fucking ignorant ass side deck cards like Dimensional Barrier that just literally says you can't summon the. It just it just turns into a fucking Vanity's Emptiness.
How many games have I won with Amaryllis and my opponent died with multiple DD Crows in their hand? I imagine a lot, because that's another one of those decks where, like DD Crow, it could be nice, and it could just be awful. Titanium's attacking you, and you're like, God damn, I wish this DD Crow was something else.
playing. See the BAs. It's another one.
BA for GA.
Super Poly. Very ignorant card.
What is fucking bro? Facebook is not Facebook. Singing.
Dimensional barrier is disgusting. It really is.
Yeah, see, cards like D-Barrier. Cards that literally put a condition on a game and they completely destroy a deck. Like, they just...
Yep.
They just like, oh, you lose because I played this.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, Frazier. You're talking about the training wheels at Tenpai. If anyone ever activates D-Barrier on you, you might as well scoop it up.
Is that bad?
Well, yeah, I mean, you can summon like... You can summon like a Link 2, I think a Link 3 at best. But that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, D-Barrier is a toxic card. I hate all the cards that put conditions on the game like that. Like the Harpy's Featherstorm thing.
Oh god, I love that card.
Now, of course you do. You're a Flu player.
I love that card so much. Yep. You cannot activate effects for the rest of the turn.
Yeah, like who wrote that? And the condition is that you just control a wing beast or some shit?
Yeah, it's so free. It's the freest condition of all time.
It's like for playing the game, your opponent cannot play the game, is what it says. Imagine imagine that card in this format.
It's weird because in this format, it's probably like... In this format, it's probably tame because you probably just don't die immediately.
I think
the next
Black Wings
turn,
would
guaranteed.
kill frogs if they had that.
Oh well, if they had like 3 copies of it and just like drew
Because
into
like
it,
think about right now, right? Think about if he went this field, set Harpy's Featherstorm, go draw face Harpy's Featherstorm. You can't bring back Treeborn, right?
You can't bring back Treeborn. You can't summon Stratos. If your Absolute Zero leaves the field, it doesn't wipe the field. Can't Monarch. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Featherstorm is insane.
Yeah, I'm not really going to be playing Modern. I'm just going to be doing like content with Stengo where I like Rage. I mean, obviously we'll be playing with a Modern deck, but I'm not going to be like competing in Modern format or anything like that. Like I'm not going to a YCS and playing the main event. I want to win another Ultimate Time Wizard tournament. That's my current goal. And I think it's definitely doable.
It's not that bad. You can kill even through Barrier and Tenpai. I'm not particularly aware of that, of how, but I'm not necessarily the most well versed in Modern, but I would honestly be surprised if Tenpai can kill through D barrier. Cause it's like your biggest extra deck monster in Tenpai that isn't a synchro is like a 2800 Link 4 or like Underworld Goddess if I'm aware of that, if I'm aware of all the options. Like it's just Link monsters that don't kill.
Not a million dandelion. What fuck is this quick draw, bro?
Yeah, it is quick draw.
This is that shit you were talking about this morning?
No, it's not this deck because that guy didn't play level eater. Quick draw's back though, you know?
Stop.
I heard.
You know if quick draw's back, Black Wings becomes the actual best deck again, right?
That is true.
I like how he didn't even bring the tokens out. Because he's like, they're all just going to die on the end phase. What's up, Sack Phase? Yeah, no, I know I'd be good at Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! But, like, I don't want to play Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It does not look fun to me. But I think it'd be entertaining for you guys in a video.
Yep.
I do not think I will have fun, like, at all. I think, well, I can't say I wouldn't have fun at all, because that's a bit that's an exaggeration. I'm sure that there is some fun to be had.
That's him being old.
Yes.
That's him being old there.
Right. That's me just wanting to hate it. But like, I do genuinely hate modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's just not the same game as the one that I like. So, but for the sake of content, I'll play some modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And if you guys like those videos, you can show that with your views and likes and comments. If those videos do fucking terrible, I will not be playing modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever again. Like, I'll just go back to what I was doing.
Yeah, I mean, I truly think, as of right now, things could change. I truly think the only window for Frazier to even entertain playing modern Yu-Gi-Oh! was like that. Was that like couple month format where like Flu was like definitively the second best deck. There was peak. I literally had Frazier testing hands in DB.
I don't recall this, so like, I'm gonna call shenanigans on what he's saying. Now y'all can. I'm just calling shenanigans right now.
I'm telling you right now. This happened. Frazier did a whole Flu Unders combo. And he's like, "Why are all these cards still in my hand and my boss monster's on the field? Why did I summon my boss monster at a cost of nothing?" The more things change, the more things stay the same.
Well, Stengo doesn't know how to play Snake Eye, so I'm gonna be playing like tier 2 decks. I'm gonna be playing like Flunderies and shit. Cause Stengo's the master and I'm the pupil.
Yeah.
I will make 300 YouTube accounts and use all of them to watch modern Frazier videos. Damn, that's commitment, TJ.
That is fucking commitment. He's trying to inflate those views.
He is trying to inflate the views. That is a lot of commitment.
He's trying to inflate those views.
Maybe should I play Master Duel? I'll get fucking scraped on Master Duel.
See, here's the problem with Master Duel. I'll tell you right now, well, that's not true. I know what's good on Master Duel, but the problem is that you actually have to invest money in the Master Duel.
Yeah, see, I don't like that. I mean, I could use I could expense it to the podcast as a business expense, but like, I don't even want to do that.
Yeah, Master Duel. I'm not with the Master Duel. You might enjoy Labyrinth. Yeah, Labyrinth isn't like horribly complex. I honestly just don't like the deck. I tried playing it once. I didn't really fuck with it.
Yeah, I don't want to put money into a something that's literally going to just like a money hole, because that's honestly what it kind of feels like a fucking gotcha game. You don't want to play Master Duel, Frazier. All right, well, Vexicus has spoken.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you can play free Master Duel, but it's literally just like grinding, and it's like, that's so unenjoyable. Master Duel Simo collab. Make that money back.
Simo was just talking to me this morning about his new video that's coming out, and it's really unhinged. It is so fucking unhinged. It is so unhinged.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Yes, I'm not going to spoil, but Simo's video that is coming out is so unhinged.
Yep.
Let me
when I play Vayu, I think Blackwing is better, but when I play Blackwing, I think Vayu is better. I hate this format, Dankarm Dragon says.
Such is life. Also, this t-shirt, AtrueHero got me this t-shirt, this Korea t-shirt, because he lives in Korea.
Have you tested Fiendsmith? Why have I heard this before? What is this? Fiendsmith. Oh, okay. I've seen this.
Vexicus said you have better things to do than grind on Master Duel, and I agree.
Bro, this guy. I'm gonna send this to you, Frazier. This looks like the one of the fucking Organization 13 guys. I forget what his name. Axel.
Let me see.
This card looks like Axel.
Wait, that is literally. This is literally Axel. Stango, that's literally Axel from Kingdom Hearts. Like, this is literally a spot the difference.
Yeah. See, that's the thing as well, is that like fucking U-Bell, like I know U-Bell's got a lot of support recently. It's just like, I don't know, it's just like some of these decks that they're creating and giving support, they just feel like such gimmicks. Like, I don't like them. I like the play patterns of Flow. It's like very, very direct, very straightforward, and it also has a little splash of Shining Angel where it doesn't let your opponent play. No link monsters are allowed. Malian Frog Monarch is a card that gives you access to Ab-Zero, Trippy Fodder. SG, I feel like what you're doing right now, you're like AI. You're just like the things that you're typing in the chat is, if someone is like typing in the chat GPT, please tell me the benefits of malicious. Tell me the benefits of malicious and the Hero Frogs deck in Edison format. Malicious is a great card because it gives you Ab-Zero and Tribute Fodder. It's also a level 6 monster that can be used for synchro material to make rank 8 level 8s very easily.
Yo.
It also synergizes with the discard trap strategy that frog decks typically have. Here's a deck example of frog monarchs with Mali in it.
Are you fucking freestyling this thing, oh?
I'm freestyling it.
Because it literally sounds like a chat GPT thing you're saying.
I know, because that's what he's fucking typing. Don't you say no, Jess. Stop chat GPT in the chat. You need to talk like a real person. Like, what is going on? Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, normal summon, normal summon, normal. Yeah, I love normal summoning on my opponent's turn. I would be very hard pressed that there is ever a modern archetype ever made that fills my heart with love than Flandreese. I literally can't think of it. I can't think of something that could give me better than Flandreese.
Yo, one of the things I hate is this exact play, just because when this comes back, what is he adding back?
This is your favorite thing to say, by the way.
I know. I say it every chance I get. I say this.
Remember when you were saying this to Raj? What's his name? Not Raj. What's the guy that always play? He has like the blinged out quick draw deck at your locals.
Ooh, that's I know this person.
Yeah, the white dude. He has like kind of, maybe he's not white, but he has like kind of like an ethnic name, like Mirage or something like that.
Oh, Mirage. He's Turkish.
Mirage.
Yes,
Turkish.
He's white. He's pasty white, but he's also he's Turkish.
Yeah. That's I just remember just like Mirage. You go quick draw.
Yeah.
Quick draw synchron. Pitch shell. Pay 5. Summon shell. Make drill warrior. Pitch dandy. What on your standby face? What are you gonna get back with drill warrior?
And then they're quiet. Like, watch. Look at this. All right, here it's coming right now. He has to add one of these 2 cards back. Oh, he had a quick draw back. All right. Now what? Does he like win from doing that? Like, does adding that back kill his opponent or something? That was a good. He milled the level eater.
The level, yeah, level eater.
That's good. But every time they have to get back that fucking quick draw or volcanic shell, I just get depressed. Mayberry said,
I remember
do you know
when
anyone,
I was seeing.
He said, do you know anyone going to RBET LA this weekend? And the answer to that is I do not know anyone going to RBET LA. I will be at the Philly Regional tomorrow. But yeah, go ahead. What were you going to say, Stango?
I was saying, I liked it when I was seeing Quick Draw decks play Chaos Sorcerer, because that was like a pretty like flexible card that you could summon out and use.
Yeah, no, Chaos Sorcerer is nice.
And yeah, and recycle it over and over. That felt pretty good.
Drill Warrior conceptually is a good card. It's just that because of where Edison is right now, it is not so much.
Yeah, the monsters that it brings back are not what it needs to be.
Or just like when you play against a deck that actually uses traps. Like right now, his opponent just isn't playing traps, so I can't really. Like he's just literally playing
right here.
Yeah, he's playing modern Yu-Gi-Oh right now. He's doing a fucking combo video. Like, is this not a combo video right now? Like, look at this.
This really is a combo video. Dankarm said, Flu mirrors are the only thing remotely fun about Flu. You know, honestly, Flu mirrors actually taught me a lot about like how chains resolve, because that matchup right there is a fucking, it's like, it's like elite algebra to like fucking clear a chain fully in that matchup. That will teach you how the game functions.
48, 3000, 78. Yeah, 78 in.
Listen, man. Quick Draw's back.
Stop. It's so crazy you said that this morning, and now I'm over here fucking watching Roger Smith, who's ranked like top 5 on Dueling Book, play this fucking deck.
Listen, you think you have your ear to the ground. My ear is lower than yours.
I mean, your ear has always been lower than mine. I need you to be my fucking ears in the world.
I let you know what's coming about.
You do. You keep me hip. I'm old and fucking washed, and you keep me hip. Like, honestly, I'm not even joking right now. I do attribute a lot of the things that I know about the community to you, because I'll never go looking for the shit that you find. You're like a fucking, don't take this the wrong way, but you're like a dog like goes out and then you come back home with something in your mouth. And I'm like, and I like fucking take it from you. I'm like, what did you bring home? And you're all
Where'd
fucking
you get this from?
You're all happy too. Like you're like, you know when a dog does that little like hop walk that they do? Like the little fucking, like they're happy, they do a little bounce.
Yo,
that's
you
you
need to
coming
show
back.
the stream. You need to show the stream that one deck, that one deck I linked you with no context. Oh fuck, I deleted it.
I'm about to say, like, you gotta send it again because I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, it was in the DMs. Oh fuck. Dan, that's crazy. You know where I found that deck? All right. Do you remember the Sasuke Samurai deck?
Yes, I do remember that one. That deck was unhinged. Is that not still in our chat? Like me and you?
No, I actually deleted the Dueling Book link because yes, because I did play it and I was just like, all right, I drew 7 cards, but then it didn't do anything. I didn't do anything after drawing 7. I drew 7 once and then I never did it again.
That is
never went off again.
That is wild.
Yeah, so you know what, you want to know where I found that deck?
I don't know, Stang. I never know where you find things at.
You know the Dueling Book homepage before you click on Duel Room?
Yes, like the one that shows all people's random videos and shit.
And you know how people will like post statuses and comments there, like it's like Facebook.
So I did. So that I do not know. Like what you're saying right now, I do not know anything about that.
There's a section where people just like troll post like a forum on there, or they just talk about random bullshit.
That I did not know. I never looked at the social media aspect of Dueling Book. I swear to God.
And a guy posted the deck there.
And you took it.
I took it and I
Yo, did you see that fucking mill?
Bruh.
What do you mill? What do you mill? What was that? Let's see. Oh, Jesus.
So he's making this deck look like it's actually real, and I'm mad.
Frazier, what did I tell you?
I'm so mad right now.
Quick Draw's back.
I'm so angry.
Quick Draw's back.
Show up the Nets with the Boo Hat. I think I'd die if I showed up the Nets with the Boo Hat just because it's going to be hot as fuck in Austin. That mill was absurd.
Quick Draw is back.
All right, but this Debris is about to get this ass beat.
It's true. There is no level 5 dragon.
Yeah, like, when is there a level 5 dragon that this can make? Like, I don't even know what level 5 dragons Yu-Gi-Oh! Entire history has. Because Orient Dragon's a 6.
Yeah, I don't... There's probably some weird, like, you know those tuner monsters that, like, draw a card when they get summoned? I think one of those is a dragon. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Tuner?
They're like tuner synchros. Like
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I know exactly. It's like a Stardust thing, like Excel Dragon or some shit.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about. I mean, you could just go on Dueling Book and literally go Synchro Monsters only, 5-star Dragon, and you will find everyone that's ever been printed.
All right, here we go. So let's see. Is there a generic one? Okay, so there is. Well, the very first one is one that needs a non-tuner fire monster, and it's a Laval Synchro.
Laval, okay. It's a dragon fire monster?
Yeah. And then this generic one that I didn't even really read the effect, but it seems awful. Let's see, what year was this printed?
What's it called?
Samsara Dragon Rebirth.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what that is.
This is Duelist Alliance, so this is the Pendulum pack, right?
I think that sounds right. Yeah, because Duelist Genesis is Synchros.
Yeah, Duelist Alliance is the Pendulum pack. So what does this say? If this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the grave, or if this card you control is sent to the graveyard by an opponent's card effect, you can target one monster in either player's graveyard except Samsara and special summon it. So it's a monster reborn on legs.
Hmm.
If it gets touched by your opponent, pretty much.
So both of them just DD crowed each other. I mean, Luigi's winning in card advantage, but Cryptic is winning in life points. So I don't really know how this is going to turn out. But I feel like he was
treat quick draw
like it's good. Yeah, I saw that. And can you blame him?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Quick draw is back. I don't know.
I'm just concerned that there's a Darkin on the field just cause. Like, that is very concerning to me right now. With no back row. There's just a fucking Darkin on the field. Like, what am I watching?
Well, how many Darks are in that graveyard?
Maybe he was... Oh, you know what? I get it. He was going to go for game.
I feel like he's loaded up on Darks right now.
He was going for game. Because 21 plus 28 is like 49. Was his opponent... Was he that low? Where 49 would have killed him? I guess he was. Oh, it would have been exact game.
He took 21?
He took 16. It says Roger Smith lost 1,600. So it was exact game.
Oh, only 16. Yeah, yep.
Oh, he actually... Okay, wait. So he took 21 total. Oh, he's using that volcanic shell thing. Okay, no. So he took 16. So yeah, he would have got... It would have been Exacxies.
Exacxies.
Or wait, it wouldn't have been Exacxies because he had a token and a debris on a field. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Oh shit.
Potsalot's Avarice.
Never mind. That's not nearly as fun as I thought it would have been.
What you thought was about to happen?
I thought he was going to summon Sork.
Oh. Where there's darkness, there's light. Sword of the Dark Moon.
Now imagine if his play's like, all right, I gotta pass now.
If he passes right now with an open field, that's so bad.
I mean, he has to have a play, right?
Yeah, it's quick draw. Discard any line.
Well, yeah, I agree. It is quick draw. They got lots of plays, and they're back.
Fuck off. All right, he's not summoning. Yeah, I was gonna say he's not summoning drill here. Turbo Warrior.
Yeah, it halves the attack of anything that's higher than it, right?
Yeah.
Higher synchro monster.
I think it just like halves attacks.
Is it only synchro or is it higher level?
Let's read it. Let's learn it together. When this card declares an attack on a level 6 or higher synchro, have the attack of the attack target into the damage end of the damage step, and then this card cannot be targeted by effects of level 6 or lower monsters. So monarchs do not work on this guy.
Yep.
It is unaffected by monarchs.
He's actually really, really good against the frogs. Not hero frogs though. F-Zero.
Well, yeah, you could literally just
deals with him easy.
You could also just soul exchange, econ him, all that good stuff. I still play econ. I don't know about some of these other weirdos, but I play econ in my hero frog deck. Keegan was right. Fairies and quick draw best deck. Fairies and quick draw.
Well, I don't know about quick draw being the best deck. All I know is that quick draw's back.
You've been saying that since this morning, and I despise you for it.
I mean, you're seeing... Oh, what's this?
Phantom of Chaos.
Wait, this is actually going to be insane.
It's time to copy.
Oh.
It's time to copy, King. I'm ready to copy. Are you ready to
Remember
copy?
Warrior says that you can't... Not you. Do you copy?
Do you copy? Because I'm ready to copy.
Wait a minute. Oh, it's only when he attacks?
Yeah, it's only when he attacks. This is an old Yu-Gi-Oh card, so they're not as broken as like in modern. They make that shit. First of all, in modern, it would have negated Phantom of Chaos somehow and destroyed it.
When in effect that would target a monster in the graveyard, negate and destroy the effect.
I just want to say this is the second time that I had to watch a Dark End Dragon just beat on the fucking field.
All right, now what can he do with his Phantom of Chaos? What fun things are in that graveyard? Because I sense a
like if he takes it,
stealing. Yeah, I'm sensing some stealing.
Nothing, because he's playing quick draw. There's no fun in here. Yeah, fucking quick draw, guys. Look at that, quick draw. Yeah.
Now, when I said quick draw is back, I meant it'll be right back. Just a brief intermission. Oh, look at this.
Quick draw got cooked. What say you, Stango? Quick draw got cooked.
I said quick draw will be right back. Did you not hear me?
Quick draw got cooked. Okay,
I said it will be right back.
We are 4 subscribers away from 4,100. I made Dark End to go for game with Brio, but also mitigate. No, I know what you were doing. I'm just saying it's really funny that the last time I called it, I said that you had to be doing that for game, right? Like you had game until obviously he DD Crow your Plague Sweater Zombie. I saw the lines. You guys can't take me seriously. I'll be on here trolling.
I mean, I don't. I'm actually... Everything that I say is sincere.
Dun 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 dun. Armageddon Night. So is this Value versus Black Wings, the classic matchup? How do people sleep at night playing these two decks? Is that RBET winner and Ultimate Time Wizard winner sack phase of Team X? Is that War League MVP Obito 95 of Team X? I don't know what's happening right now, but I feel like it's some weird shit. I was going to say a different word, but at the last second my brain was like, don't say that.
How come? It's a free country.
I mean, I should be able to say it. I feel like the word that I wanted to say, like I specifically should be able to say it, but I feel like YouTube still won't like it. If I use it.
I could probably say it, right?
No.
No?
No, I'd have to mute you.
I can't say it?
No.
Well, that just seems unfair.
Well, life isn't fair.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be unfair. I'll just say it.
No,
like,
don't fucking say it.
What? Listen, I'll just say it because I think that's the right thing to do here.
That's not the fucking right thing to do.
See, if you don't let me say it, they win.
No, that's not how that works. You don't need to say it, you know? Oh, why
but once you say it, it's out there.
Wait, why was Colossal Fighter a subpar fighter? Didn't he ram Colossal Fighter into Shura and then bring it back? Why didn't it keep attacking? Oh, that was wild. Chick-fil-A
he is a subpar fighter.
Yeah, he's
I think it didn't keep attacking because it's Itachi's turn.
No. This was on Dank Armed made Colossal Fighter. I don't know if this is what happened. What I thought happened was he made Colossal Fighter and he attacked Shura, and then a Kalu got dropped, and it summoned Vayu, and then he brought back Colossal Fighter. So I was assuming he would go like, at least attack over the Bora maybe. But if he had oppression, maybe he said, "Fuck it, I'll let this guy synchro."
And synchro he shall.
I mean, he got oppression for it, so it worked out.
Yep. Anyone should be allowed to say nincompoop. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
I think Sackface got it correct. Chick-fil-A adjective.
Chick-fil-A adjective.
Yes. For the ones who listen to the podcast, you know exactly what that means.
I still tell people that's like top 2 favorite quotes of all time I've ever heard in my life.
It is. I get told that a lot at YCSs too. People are like, "I love your Chick-fil-A story." Simo said he loved the Chick-fil-A story. Simo was like, "I fucking love the Chick-fil-A story." Do you know how unhinged that is?
Yeah, that's crazy that Simo saying that. I feel like Simo could lose it all in the association. Simo could lose it all in association.
Yo,
it could all come crashing down tomorrow.
Not my boy Simo losing it all. He's worked so hard for everything he has. I love that guy.
Yeah, he really has worked hard just to lose it all to Chick-fil-A stories. Oh god, that's funny.
Oh, I've been told by numerous people in person, like, I love the Chick-fil-A story.
That's crazy.
Yeah, life is crazy, honestly.
Yep. Oh god.
You yawning too. I'm tired as hell. But I don't have to be at the regionals early in the morning. I'm going to get there at like noon. Get some Reading Terminal. Get some food.
Are you eating at that crack place that we ate last time?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that place was insane.
Tomorrow's my cheat day because I'm dieting right now because I'm cutting weight. So I think
that place was designed to kill a certain group of people. Easily. That shit is a government plant.
The diabetics who love food like that, I feel like that restaurant is designed to take them out. Is meant to call the diabetics.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely be hitting that spot tomorrow. You know what's bad? Like because I'm taking in so many fewer calories. I'm tired. Because I've taken in so fewer calories than I normally do over the last couple of weeks. I'm extremely hungry. Like right now, I could eat a cheesesteak right now and I would scarf it down. But instead, I'm just going to go to bed and wake up. And when I wake up, I don't like food. Like, I'm repulsed by the idea of eating when I wake up. Like, I don't eat breakfast. And I don't drink coffee. So, like, when I first wake up, for like 2 or 3 hours after I wake up, the idea of even eating is just fucking terrible to me. Like, it's just gross. So, as long as I go to sleep, when I wake up, I'll be fine, and I'll go to the regionals, and by the time I get to the regionals and everything like that, I should have an appetite. The restaurant is called Kevin Parker. It is a soul food restaurant in Reading Terminal, and it is fucking delicious.
Yep. Some nice chicken and waffles.
Chicken and waffles. They have baked macaroni and cheese, candy yams, collard greens, fried fish. They have like sweet tea, lemonade, pink lemonade, just all kinds of wild shit. Chick-fil-A's mac and cheese is actually really good for no reason. Like, it's actually really good. I had it once, and I'm actually afraid to get it again for two reasons. One, because I feel like it's really calorie dense. That was a good Air Force. I feel like it's very calorie dense, but also because the one time I had it, it was so fucking good. I'm afraid that if I have it again, it'll disappoint me. So I kind of just want to hold on to the memory of it being really good.
It's funny.
Yep. The Philly YCSs and regionals are across the street from Reading Terminal, which is one of the best food markets in the entire country. And it's just very broken to like have your events in Philly be across from that. Like there are over 100 food options in the Reading Terminal. It is literally, when I say literally, like it is literally across the street from the convention center. Well, when I play YCSs, I don't eat. Like when I won YCS Indy, I did not eat Saturday or Sunday until after all the Yu-Gi-Oh was done. I do not eat during events because I wake up with terrible anxiety when I play Yu-Gi-Oh events. There's a lot of weird shit that goes on with me when I play Yu-Gi-Oh in person. Like when I play Yu-Gi-Oh round 1, before round 1, I have like terrible anxiety, and so anxiety creates that cortisol or something. It creates that chemical that makes my stomach feel terrible. So like I don't eat. And then like as I play my rounds, the anxiety starts to go away a bit, but like eating is still unappealing to my body when I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh. So instead I just drink water. But usually the days where I play Yu-Gi-Oh and at tournaments, like at Indy, Richmond, Nationals last year, I just don't eat. And I've always been like that. Every YCS I've played in and topped or won or whatever, I play all the rounds without eating. But then at night when we go out to eat, like when me, Silverman, McCabe, and everybody, when we go out to eat for our big dinners and stuff, I'll like eat enough calories for 2 days basically. Cause I'm the one guy at the table who always gets dessert. Like I always get dessert. So I'll get like a steak, mac and cheese, and like I'll share sides with like Steve or something, and then I'll also get a dessert after everybody eats their food. And that'll that's probably like honestly it's probably like 4,000 calories. And as small as I am, so I'll weigh like 155. So as small as I am, I should be like a calorie deficit. A calorie deficit for me is like 2,000 calories. But if I eat 4,000, that's a lot. 2-0. All right, I can't watch more of that. I'm sorry.
No more Vayu Blackwing.
Yeah, it's just too much of that. Oh, Flameville.
It is a bit
Machina.
It is a bit numbing.
Philly Dallying. This person's from Philly, maybe. I love mac and cheese sometimes more than the main thing. Yeah, if you have like black people mac and cheese, that shit is tier 0. You'll love Terry Black's mac and cheese. All right, well I have to look this up now. I'm sorry.
Well, it sounds like that Terry passes the first criteria.
Can I watch this on stream? Am I allowed to watch the TikTok on stream?
Yes. As long
I'm at Terry Black's
as long there isn't
barbecue
much ass
in Dallas.
shaking.
Let's see if it's the best barbecue here. All right, guys.
Oh
here's
my
the pork
God,
ribs.
the brisket
We got
looks
turkey,
fucking nuts.
We got jalapeno sausage, and we got some brisket right here.
Ooh,
I got
burnt
mac and
ends?
cheese, cream of corn, and potato salad. Let's try the pork ribs first. Oh,
Is that crab mac
tender.
and
It's already
cheese?
falling off.
Bro, that looks so I love brisket. I love ribs.
The pork is super tender. Good smoke flavor. Really good. This turkey looks way more juicy than the turkey I had yesterday. They told me that it's supposed to be better than Thanksgiving turkey.
This looks amazing. I'm like salivating. I'm salivating right now.
We're gonna try the jalapeno sausage.
Ooh, spicy sausage too?
That's very good sausage. Star of the show. Look at this brisket. Look how juicy
Oh my
it is.
God.
Look at that perfect pink ring right there.
Is this near Austin? Is this like in Austin, Texas? Because I'm booked for Austin.
That's good. Very good. This looks like the burnt end piece, so that's a bonus. They were nice to me. Very good. This whole thing, 9.4. All right, let's try the sides.
Damn, he gave it
You
a
guys know I'm a big sucker
9.4.
for mac and cheese.
That's really high.
Mac and cheese is alright.
He said the mac and cheese
Cream
just
corn
already.
done right is like my favorite. They really wanted me to try the potato salad, so
I don't eat potato salad.
everything was so good I forgot to dip it in the sauces. This is their spicy sauce.
I need this. I hope this is in Austin, Texas.
We're gonna try their sweet sauce. Sweet sauce is good. This rub is really good, by the way. I apologize for making fun of Texas barbecue yesterday. This is pretty good. So Kansas City barbecue used to be my favorite. I think Texas has tied it. Just
Damn.
so you guys know, this place is like smoky, which I like. I love the smell when you walk into a barbecue joint. If you can't smell it, I don't want it.
That's
Here's
a good
my
point.
total if you want to see how much things cost by the weight.
So, mac and cheese is $4. Brisket for 0.38 pounds is $13. Pork ribs, $52. How much fucking pork ribs did this guy get? All right, well, money isn't really, when it comes to food, I don't really spare expenses when it comes to food. Like, I'll just fucking pay whatever. So, Terry Joe's can get $100 out of me easy if the food is bussin'. Like, if it's bussin', I'll spend the block.
If it's busting.
If it's bussin'. Wish me luck at RBET tomorrow. Good luck, Silent Bandit. I'm a similar weight and I have to eat like 2,600 calories at least to not lose weight. Yeah, I'm trying to lose weight, so I'm trying to eat like, I don't know. I don't really have a number of calories that I'm trying to eat at, but I know that I know how to eat enough where I will lose weight and not eat to the point where I will gain weight. Just because I've been at this exact same like cycle of weight. Like I hover between 150 and 165. And I've been at those two, like between those two numbers for the last 10 years. So I kind of know exactly what it takes for me to like remain around that. And I also go to the gym, like I work out. I started today off by doing 100 push-ups. And I always go to the gym on like Tuesdays and Wednesdays and stuff. And then I usually go again on a Saturday or Sunday, depending on which day I have like certain things to do. Like tomorrow I'm not going to the gym because I'm going to the regional. But then Sunday I'll probably go to the gym. Evolution says, hello, I am here to defend the honor of Team X and the War League MVP Obito. That rib just fell off the bone. That shit did fall off the bone. It's like 10 minutes or less from the convention center. Yeah, so I will be... Oh shit, I did not take my fucking medicine today. I was like, why do I feel strange? And I didn't take my, I take like Zyrtec and men's one-a-day vitamins and shit. What was I saying now? It's like 10 minutes or less from the convention center. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to Terry Joe's barbecue, and I hope that it's not ass. Hearing him talk about the food is more exciting than Vayu and Black Wings. I mean, it really is, though. A 100 push-ups. What the fuck is this, Saitama? I mean, I just like having a chest. I think that t-shirts are more flattering when you have kind of a chest. So, like, look at this. Look at how this t-shirt fits. Can you see? This t-shirt has, like, you know, it just, when you have a nice little chest going on. Have y'all seen AtrueHero's body? I'm about to expose this man. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Why are you laughing? You know what's about to happen?
You're just funny. Yeah.
Okay, wait, I need to log into... Is there a way to switch into my other account? What if he hid the picture before I could show it? I feel like Cairo hid the picture. I swore there was a picture on here. I swore there was a picture. I swore there was a picture on here. Maybe it was
You're ridiculous.
Damn it.
You're ridiculous. You know that.
All right. Well, this is still him, but you can't see him from the front. But Cairo is very buff now. When Cairo left America to live in Korea, he was very skinny, like skinnier than me. And now he's jacked. But there was a different picture that was like, you can really see how jacked he was. He was swole. What's so funny?
You're just ridiculous.
I know, but you know I'm ridiculous. Like, you know that.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
Like, you're just saying it out loud.
You're just ridiculous. Yeah. 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 I just have to say it out loud because
I just found that I weigh 181, which is better than I thought. I thought I weighed 200. Hydro says I'm working to lose weight. I'm like 175. Yeah. If I was 175, I would not be happy with the way I look, just because I prefer being skinny or like smaller, especially for the sake of my clothes. Stango is the GOAT. Stango, somebody just said, well, Gores and Hand said that. Stango is the GOAT.
Thank you.
I was about to say, no love, Stango? Damn. Go leave that man hanging like that?
I'm just tired.
You are tired. Yeah, we're both tired. All right, I'm gonna watch like one more, and then we can like shut it down, because I should get some sleep. Can this not be? God damn it! Let me go down here.
Yeah, you need to get into the dredges.
Yeah, the dregs. Who's down here? All right, this guy's name is Stressed, and I'm kind of stressed myself.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This guy, now this guy's playing a deck. Machina, Lightsworn, and Cat. Stango's the Tengu God. Shoutouts to Evo. I went 0-5 in the first 5 weeks of Tengu War League. Evo and Marcus Hayden holding it down. I got my first win, week 6. It was nice.
Week 6?
Week 6, I got my first win.
God damn.
You know, it's actually funny. The first win that I got is actually the first round that we lost. So the winning strategy was actually me losing.
Damn.
Evo can speak to it himself. Isn't that right, Evo?
I wish I was 6'1". If I was 6'1", I wouldn't have been a Yu-Gi-Oh player though. So I don't know if I really wish that. If I was 6'1", I would not have been a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I'll just tell you that right now.
Frazier's looking to be on the front of Vogue.
Everything happens for a reason. Will a true hero show up to the RBET tomorrow? He will not be in an RBET tomorrow. I don't think he'll be at any of the RBETs this year, unfortunately. I should be in Maryland and New York, I think. They're still far away though, so like I'm not 100%.
Like I said, guys, if you want a true hero to come back to Diva Hero, you know what you gotta do.
Oh.
You know what must be
Unhinged,
done.
like playing an online tourney match dripping wet out the shower. That did happen. I played against Fitz, who eventually won that event. That was round 4. Me and Fitz played each other. We were both undefeated. And I literally was in a Discord call with like a True Hero, Stango, OG, and maybe someone else. And I was like, all right, I'm going to go to the shower. And when the next round starts, because we had like 20 minutes and every round had gone overtime by like 20 minutes. So I was like, oh, I got like a good 40 minutes. My showers don't take that long. So I was like, I should be fine. Look at them talking in the chat. The actual Fraser Smith is watching. Goat. Thank you, Stressed. I appreciate that. W's in the chat. So I was like, all right, one of you let me know, like call my phone or whatever, if the next round goes up, even though it shouldn't go up because I finished my round 3 in 20 minutes and I had, in my head, I had 40 minutes. And I'm showering. I'm over there like dancing and singing in the shower. And then all of a sudden, it's like, yo, the round's up, the round's up. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, are you actually kidding me? I haven't even like fully rinsed off or anything like that. Like I'm all lathered up in Dove. So I had to like quickly rinse off, wrap a towel, run upstairs, still wet, didn't even dry off. I slammed myself into the chair and then I had to play Fitz. Awful. This is a true story too, like no cap. This literally happened. I played butt ass naked with a towel.
Not cheeks exposed.
Cheeks were on, well, the towel was technically on the content chair.
Well, I know what you want to say. You want to say you want to say meat on the concrete.
Not meat on the concrete.
Meat on the concrete.
Not meat on the fucking concrete, dog. Meat on the concrete goes crazy.
It does. Oh man.
See, this is a duel. This is what I came for. Uh-oh, is that another subscriber? Thank you, Haru SRL. This is a fucking duel. Let's see what's in the grave. So it's like Machina Cat, and this is Hero Frogs, presumably. Yeah, Hero Frogs. I remember Carpath was watching your game and he was like, Fraser's making some rush plays, but what do I know? And now we know why they were rushed. Yeah, I mean, I literally, and I did play that round extremely aggressive too. I remember going turn 1. I lost the die roll, I'm pretty sure. And he like set a monster and set a back row or some shit. And I was like, turn 1 special prodigy tribute for Caius immediately. Like I was playing like I just don't play like that. I was so flustered. I don't even know why. Like, I was just, like, so freaked out by the fact that I thought I was going to get a game loss for being late to the round or some shit. Hey, man, I'm not judging you, Suchi. Play your game, King. You're not on trial. Draw to 4 with Treeborn Frog. You have double your opponent's cards. Should be a win. Should be a... Oh, well, your life points are low, though.
Looking mad unhealthy over there.
Damn, I need some barbecue. You know what's funny? Reading Terminal actually has barbecue. They have a really good spot called Daenerys Barbecue. It's amazing. Wow. Yeah, I don't want the timeline to change. I think the person who was meant to win that tournament won that tournament, and everything happens for a reason. I am very glad with the way my Edison journey turned out. All the losses that I've had, all of the fucking disappointments and shit, even when I drew triple Titanial in top 16 with Amaryllis and I got eliminated. Everything that happened, I'm glad it happened. It all paid off in the end. That shower changed Edison's timeline. I mean, by that logic though, everything has changed Edison's timeline, right? Like everything that's ever happened, period.
If your mom and dad didn't meet, Edison's timeline was changed.
You know what really helped me? The fact that I played Amaryllis before YCS Indy, and I knew the deck list really well. When I played against it in round 2, like I played against Amaryllis. Let me make this smaller. I played against Amaryllis round 2, right? And I won game 1, he won game 2, and game 3 was really close. I decked him out in game 2 literally because I knew how the deck worked and I knew the deck list. Like I literally knew. We got to a point where I was like, he can no longer win. Like he can never actually win now. And I just counted my cards and I was like, draw, go, draw, go, draw, go, draw, go, draw, go, draw, go, draw, go. And then eventually he was just like, and the only reason I was able to do that, like the only reason I was that confident that I could just like do that was because I played the deck already and I like topped that EWCQ last month. I looked at his graveyard, I saw the things he milled. I was like, okay, there's Lightning Vortex. I see the Raikos. I see like this, that, and the third. And I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that he's just dead to deck out here. And I don't have to do a single thing. And my hand was cracked. But I was like, why would I play cards here where I could just literally do nothing and I'll just win? Sake or soju. I don't think I've had soju yet, but I have had sake in Japan and it was pretty good. I had warm sake. I had warm sake with some wagyu. That was the first night. The first night in Osaka, I found the wagyu spot and some warm sake. Okay, we gotta stop talking about food though, because I'm so goddamn hungry. Like, that's true, Vegeta. I did say that during the it's interesting, like I don't just say things, you know, just cause. What was the game state? Did he run out of monsters? No, he didn't run out of monsters. The game state was I had a substitute in defense mode and 2 dupe frogs and a unifrog. I went to attack with unifrog because he had a titanial equipped with DDR. I went to attack with unifrog and he flipped swift iron scarecrow. And I thought for a second, I said, okay, so now I can't attack you. And then I was like, well, you also can't attack me. And then I was looking at his graveyard and I was like, I have like Miracle Fusions and Caiuses and stuff like that. And what ended up happening is that he did a play where he had Dandelion on the field. He summoned Lone Fire. He tributed Dandelion, got 2 tokens, summoned Botanical Lion. So he had Titanial, token, Botanical Lion, Lone Fire Blossom on the field. and I had Substitute, Dupe Frog, Unifrog, Stratos on the field. And I was like, well, you can't break this board. And I just drew and passed every single turn. I think Sackface was there for that. I think Sizzle was standing right there. Eric Shin. So the frog player has stabilized because they have a shit ton of cards and they're well defended, it looks like, in terms of life points. Like 1300, but a full dupe block is really good. They're getting attacks in. This is all great. I feel like this duel will be wrapped up by 1 a.m. Set a Roghnach break for your troubles. Okay, got a Caius. Yep, so he can't break the dupe block. How many Raikos is that? So that's 1 Raiko. 2. Oh, all the Raikos are gone. So this is a win condition now. All the Raikos are gone. So this is extremely hard to break.
Yep.
The only thing I'll be concerned about is Caius, though. Caius actually kills you here. But other than that, other than Caius, it looks like you're almost completing the checklist. I go through checklists when I play, and seeing the 3 Raikos is one of the checklist items. Sackface can confirm Fraser Goated. I'm obviously, we're gonna pin that. Oh, Beast Beats, he couldn't do any of what you're saying. I karma cutted all his Amaryllis out of his deck. Like, I karma cutted Amaryllis, then he tried to activate another one, and I used karma cut on the one that was already on the field, and it banished all of them. So there are no more Amaryllis, and that was the last Titanial that was on the field. He had no outs. He also had 5 monsters on the field, so I don't know how he's getting a Fast Dino either. And on top of that, I was holding Battle Fader in my hand, along with 5 other cards, including Double Miracle Fusion. So even if he somehow broke my board, all I was going to do was Battle Fader him and then Double Miracle and win. But I realized that I had an alternate win condition and there's no reason to do a single thing. Conserve my energy for other rounds. Yu-Gi-Oh! Stamina in real life is a real thing. That's GG, right? All right, going to game 3. Tough. The only problem with that game was that Suchai was at low life points. If he was at higher life, that game was unlosable. I also wonder, with that many cards in his hand, I wonder what he had. Because that's so many cards. Saying, are you asleep yet?
Nope.
Oh, good. You're still here.
I'm doing research for you.
On?
I'm getting some modern decks lined up for you.
Oh, you're doing that.
Getting some them bad boys lined up for you.
Did he tribute summon that fortress? Yeah, that's a good question, because False Line destroys all special summon monsters on the field, including your own. Alright, so it's like 1 a.m. I don't have to be to the regionals until like noon, so I feel like, yeah, I'll get a good amount of sleep, and I'll also be able to like cut my hair and stuff in the morning, do my push-ups.
I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Rota. Oh shit. DD Assailant, that's that spice. Rota for DD Assailant, Summon Stratos. He said, never let them know your next move. He said, never let them know your next move. You don't know what the fuck he's building over in there in that 6-card hand. Hamster. James, I don't have to be at the regional like somebody who's playing the actual tournament. I can show up to the regionals whenever I want. So it's not really a big deal. Attacking into a hamster that lives is a +2 for the opponent. They get a Raikou, and then a Raikou flips and pops a card. That is a +2. And it is why I avoid that situation at all costs. Most broken card in 2010s is Substitute. And it's not close.
That's a lot of things that aren't close.
I mean, it created a fucking FTK, like, pretty immediately. Like, 2010 was the year, and we're talking about the 2010s, right? And 2010 was the year where, like, it created an FTK frame 1. Like, 2010, it just was like, all right, FTK time.
It's time to die.
Hydro, are you going to Nationals? Ooh, not a full price miracle. But I guess this is actually not a bad miracle though, because the opponent has 3. Oh well, it's bad now. Opponent has 3 monsters on the field. Well, that is really bad. You know, one of the things I firmly believe in, I firmly believe that when you lose a game because you did something wrong and it goes to game 3, the Yugi gods fucking try to spite you.
Yu-Gi-Oh is very swift with hate.
It is, because he was saying like I could have set econ and stuff like that last game so that he didn't die and he would have just won and went in 2-0'd or whatever. But like they're in game 3 now, and now he's getting floodgated out the game. Oh shit, the alias is set. Yeah, this is dark. I don't even see Treeborn. Like, where is Treeborn at?
Treeborn's dead and gone.
Dead and gone.
Oh, oh.
What is happening? Am I being tagged in War League discussion? Throw in the YCS, congratulate Fraser Smith, kiss the ring a bit. Dog on James Ark, that's the video plan. AJT is in the fucking Discord. He's going off right now at like 1 a.m.
Yeah. He's unhinged.
I love AJT. It's crazy because our relationship started off so rocky, and now he's actually, like, once I got to know him, I'm like, he's actually a very just pleasant person. Like I kind of get his personality and everything. But
Yep.
he said throw in a YCS, congratulate Fraser Smith, kiss the ring a bit, dog on James Ark. That's the video plan. They told me it was impossible to top a YCS and reach top 10 in 30 days. And he's going to do both. I think he's in top 10 right now on ladder. And he oh, this nerfs DD Assailant too. It just makes this a vanilla monster. Like, this is literally a 1700 vanilla. What's happening though? Were things just getting banished? What was that? Oh, Pot Avarice. Is Iron Wall really good versus frogs? It's just like every other card. It's one of those cards that can be good and can be awful. Like, for example, I don't know what kind of hand Suchai drew, but he clearly isn't seeing any of his Treeborns or Substitoad. In a game where he does see those cards, he could just Unifrog, and then this card becomes fucking awful. So it's one of those. It's just like every other card. It's a very swingy card. It's like, it could be the reason you won, it could also be the reason you lost. I know that that's like not the kind of answer that you want, but it's just the truth. Like, there are going to be situations like this game specifically where it is good, and there are going to be situations where you're like, this is one of the worst cards I could possibly have. For example, drawing Imperial Iron Wall after you've already been Kai'd or after you've already been absolute zeroed by Miracle Fusion is terrible. All right, let's see. You can't even activate Crow, correct? All right, I'm actually going to close out Dueling Book. I just want to watch this replay, and then I'm going to end the stream. Thank you guys so much also for watching tonight. Oh, he mains Imperial Iron Wall. This is hateful. This is fucking hateful. Okay, so I like this. I like what's happening here. He has the fucking sauce, by the way. This is full. This is crazy. Oh, this is I mean, this is game. Auto win hand. Literally an auto win hand. Oh, that's interesting. Well, okay, I guess he had to do that because he brain controlled it. Iron Wall, game one. Oh dear. Oh dear. That was something.
My good golly gee.
Okay, so this is the game that I think actually matters. So he's just doing his thing. Okay, so let's look at this opening hand. So you open with Stratos and Swap Frog and Miracle Fusion. So this is the best opening in the format. This is just like you play 3 of all these cards basically in a way. Well, I play 2 of this now, but used to play 3. But yeah, this opening is crack. Okay. This is fair. Oh my god. This is how you ended up so low so fast. Holy shit. Yeah, that was wild. I mean... Alright, so you gotta do some cleanup here. Okay. Interesting. So you have a Treeborn Frog. And you don't bring it back because you want to crash your Absolute Zero. So... Okay. I don't think I like this. I think you're supposed to bring back Treeborn Frog and use Econ, Steel Fortress, bring back the guy, crash Fortress into Fortress. Then main phase 2, you Miracle Fusion. Because Fortresses they'll just both be dead. And he'll pop your Treeborn Frog, which is like, who cares? But you'll Miracle Fusion afterwards. And then like if you're really scared of brain control or whatever, you could just set like D-Prison. But I like that a lot more because you actually end on an Absolute Zero against the Lila. I guess if you're ending on against the Lila, you just set nothing. But in this way, it's just kind of like awkward. And I don't feel like you're really that threatened. I don't really feel like you're that threatened if you have the Absolute Zero up. Okay, so D-Prison here is good. Yep, so you're drawing like ass, but you have Treeborn Frog, which is really good here. Pass is, yeah, that's really all you can do. Okay, this is where, like, you just take over completely, right? Like, this is just gonna be... Alright, so I'm gonna be honest. There's... Let me look at the grave. I would probably have gone Unifrog, Dupe Frog here, and I might even kill this Raikou. But I'm definitely attacking. 100%. I have Econ, so I don't feel like I'm gonna die. Yeah, it kind of works out where, like, he doesn't do anything, but... Oh, you just raw drew Unifrog. That was crazy. Okay, this was Tribute Summoned. It actually was Tribute Summoned. Okay. So all of this is amazing. It's just at that time where... I think this is where I was saying, like, a Caius kills you. I forget exactly the situation that came up, but if it looks like you're about to get into a situation where, like, a Caius... Yeah, so this is the situation where I was saying that if he draws a Caius, and I think at the time there's 2 left, right? Are all 3 left? I don't see a single Caius in here. Does he play Caius? He plays Caius, right? I mean, if this is Machina Control, it looks like Machina Control, but then there's a cat, so I don't fucking know what this is. But if there's a Caius, I would be thinking that this is a somewhat regular deck. Yeah, anyway. I'll be afraid of Caius. You always gotta think about Fossil Dino when they set a monster in games 2 and 3. But you die to a lot of things here, like, not surprisingly. And yeah, you definitely need to set Econ. Other than that, though, I mean, I think you're just set to win this game otherwise. And Unifrog stays. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. Because at least if you set the Econ, even if he, Heavy Storms, you just go, you know, obviously you go Econ, Tribute my Unifrog in attack mode. It's the only thing in attack mode. And you take the Fortress. Okay.
He tribute summoned that fortress?
He did tribute summon that Fortress, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so the guy didn't, like, soft cheat or anything with the Fossil. I mean, it would be hard cheating if you know that Fossil 9 is supposed to destroy your Fortress and you don't do it. But I think people thought that he, like, accidentally didn't realize it, but he actually just tribute summoned for it, so it didn't get that. It didn't get killed by the Dino.
That's crazy.
Yes, that is actually wild. What's going on here? So we just have this. I also want to say, I'm not really sure about using Rhoda on DD Assailant just cause. Like, I don't think you have to do this yet. Because against this matchup, you keep in Junk Synchron, right? It makes Catastor. It solos this deck. So, like, this could become Junk Synchron at any point. And if this goes to the graveyard, Junk Synchron is invaluable. Also, apparently, if this fucking card happens to you, Junk Synchron is also really good. So, I don't think that this is right. You also don't really need this right now. Like, you don't know about Imperial Iron Wall. I wouldn't be expecting Imperial Iron Wall, and I would just be assuming that, like, until I need something like this, I don't really want it.
I think the interesting thing about the Assailant siding in for this matchup is I'm assuming this is, what's his name's deck list? Dimitri's deck list. With the DD Assailant.
The side deck is definitely the side deck is, but game 1 he did what I do. He did Future Vision Dandy game 1. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
It's like a hybrid deck.
Yep.
Yeah, and then he just kind of loses from here.
Yeah, this cooks.
You know what's funny? Like, as of right now, he does not have an out to Catastor. Like, not even kidding. Right now, if you had that Rhoda, and you just went Rhoda for Junk Synchron, make Catastor, he actually, not kidding, cannot out it. Like, not even joking. He doesn't have a single out right now to a Catastor. Like, Catastor literally solos. And you draw Roghnach Break to get rid of the Imperial Iron Wall, and these become live. Yeah, so I think that the main takeaway here is that this DD Assailant...
You're drunk, DD.
Yeah,
DD?
You're drunk, go home.
DD?
DD Assailant. You're drunk, go home.
DD, what are you doing here, DD?
DD, you're drunk.
DD, please.
Yeah, like Catastor actually, factually, soloed that entire field. Like, that whole field just loses to Catastor. That is hilarious. Yeah. All right. I mean, I think game 2 was winnable if you say Econ, and game 3, I think if you got Junk Synchron, you have a fighting chance because you make a Taster and you pray, and then you actually would, you know, I don't know if you were going to still draw Roghnach Break there, but you have a good chance to draw Heavy, MST, Roghnach Break. Yeah, and if you pop the Imperial Iron Wall, your hand glows like a Christmas tree, and your miracles are alive, and then you just kind of win the game. So, anyway, that was my replay analysis that no one asked for. And I'm gonna read some chat and I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. All right, let's see. I would have also wasted the Miracle Fusion and not done the Econ play. That's why I'm not as good. Frogs. Well, he has played it for a while. Why not bounce Treeborn with sub when he drew 1-for-1? Swap. Okay, so instead of trading the Absolute Zero, I'm trading the Econ. Gotcha. Actually just didn't see that line. So whenever you have an opportunity with Econ and Frogs to like freely take your opponent's monster and crash it into another monster, that's just a straight up +1. And it also takes away their aggression. So like you're killing 2 fortresses for just an Econ, which is extreme value. And you wouldn't even be like summoning the Absolute Zero main phase 2 is not even bad because you, well, it was Absolute Zero, that's first of all. So like whatever he does to it, you're like, okay. If you're scared of brain control specifically, I get that. Like if you're like, I don't want to lose to the 1 brain control, that's fine. I don't know if I would play around the brain control, to be honest. But like if you're really afraid of the brain control, you could do what you did, which is like crash, kill everything, and then like set deprison or whatever. But yeah. Doesn't back row have to be random, or you choose what to pop? Fortress Mill is good as well as just a good turn 1. This is definitely should have set Econ. I think his logic behind maining Iron Wall is so Fortress don't get banished by anything, and he has infinite Plague and Hedgehog access. Yeah, no, that's broken. Keep the DD, Assailant, and Earth aggro. People main 3 Shifter and stuff now because it's either free. Okay. I appreciate all the advice. Yeah, no problem, Suchi. And thank you for being a subscriber, too. Congrats on 4.1k subs, Fraser. 5k coming soon. Thank you for streaming. Thank you, Beast Beats. And thank you, everybody. I'm going to end the stream here. Have a good